Here is Durant. 6 to shoot. Pulls up. Robertson can't hit. For J.R. Smith playing alongside LeBron and Kyrie last season, he knew he had a chance for a ring. You know, Clark, he played like it most of the time.
He sure did. I mean, instead of having to create offense, the offense was created for him, served up perfectly for him, and all he had to do was knock down open jumpers, and as a result, his shooting percentages rose after the trade.
On defense, Cleveland. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Now here's Love. Irving kicks to Thompson. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
Here's Robertson following the score by Cleveland. They get the rebound. Outside Durant. Shoots the three. No luck. Great D that time from James.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling. Not good shot selection. Long range and a defender all up in your jersey.
And, you know, that's just the kind of defensive work he's known for. I mean, he can take that shot away from you and does it more times than not.
He can be a weapon if he gets going early from long range.
Well, you look back on the Thunder last season, and the theme was injury. Too many injuries to the bulk of their core.
And, you know, the big three, Durant, Westbrook, and Ibaka, all missed significant time. Only Westbrook of those three was able to finish the season.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Kicks it out to Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith drives in. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Thunder have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Ibaka outside. With the fadeaway. No good. And Cleveland will come the other way.
And listen, those injuries really did the Thunder in. I mean, at no time during the season did they ever really get a chance to gel and play any stretch of games with their entire roster.
And Durant gets it to go.
I tell you what, guys, it's going to be a tough day on this defense, and he's got the A-game rolling tonight.
Stolen by Westbrook. Pass to Robertson. Here's Durant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Durant's got 8.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
You know, every franchise will have a year that is just lost to injuries. I mean, it happens. The hard part of it for the Thunder is that it happened while so many of their stars are in their prime.
No good from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Irving dishes to Thompson. Smith on the wing. They need this. He squares up and sinks it. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Westbrook against Smith. It's Westbrook with the drive. Now Cleveland moving it up. Stolen by Westbrook. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Westbrook's got the ball.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
And for Russell Westbrook, a heroic effort last season, but not necessarily an efficient. averaged 28 points a game, which led the league, but shot a 5-year low of 43% to get those points. And he led the league in turnover average, but that's also because he's got such a high volume usage now with all the injuries.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Look for Oklahoma City. Cantor checked in for Steven Adams. Waiters comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Foy in for Roberson. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Mozgov, he's checked in for Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. Shumpert is checked in for LeBron. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving. They get it back.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
1:09 left to play here in the first. Westbrook against Mozgov. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. They set the pick. Waiters passes to Cantor to the wing right side. Rocket 6. And it's Westbrook again missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Well, safe to say that J.R. Smith has never been short on confidence, Clark, his entire career.
Yeah, he's always been a guy who could actually play with confidence and back it up. When he's hot from the floor, he can take over games single-handedly.
And for Smith and his confidence, last year even he said he's on pace to be one of the best shooters the game has ever seen. So obviously not lacking in belief in his ability.
Singler, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook.
And not sure if I can agree with J.R. Smith's assessment that he'll be one of the greatest shooters of all time, but he's pretty deep into his career at this point. Maybe he's hoping for a Kyle Korver type of career after 30 years of age.
Now here's Waiters. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Singler left side. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Waiters on the wing. The feed now to Cantor. That's tipped. Foy from long range. Mozgov grabs the board.
And he made sure not to just draw the foul. That was good defense out on the perimeter.
Very good. He's a thinking man's defender. Knows how to bother even the best shooters without being overly aggressive.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder out in front. They lead by a bucket and will return shortly. And, of course, as we've always seen with LeBron James, it's not just about the numbers, but his tremendous leadership.
I put all the pressure on me to be better and come through for my teammates. This is the position I put myself in. It's the position I put our team in, and as the leader and the guy that goes out there and make things happen, that's the way it's going to be.
Well, that there is straight talk from a man who does not pretend. LeBron James with a textbook example of how to take responsibility and lead.
And, Kevin, that's why he is the king. He doesn't say, hey, I'm just one of the 5 guys. No, he knows who he is and what he has to do. Bottom line, he's the man. Climb on my shoulders, and I'm going to take you to the promised land.
And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
I just think that from an intensity standpoint, their defense has really been the key. It's been the catalyst as they've been able to disrupt their opponent's offense.
Absolutely. I mean, they've been much more intense defensively. And their defense not only has been intense, but it's been swarming and saran wrap like.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Filling out the wings, it's Shumpert, LeBron. Channing Frye out there with Kevin Love. And it's Irving in at the point guard. Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Cantor. Morrow comes in for Kyle Singler. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Randy Forth.
Punches it down with pop.
Rubs it in. It looks like a little deeper with the hanging finish.
I tell you what, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Well, you go back last season, the Cavs had a very slow start to the year. Not surprising. They had a lot of new faces and people they were bringing together. Clark, it didn't look like the powerhouse they would end up being as we saw.
Well, you know, they were kind of fumbling and bumbling around in the 5th and 6th spots in the East for the first half of the season. Made some changes, though, through trade, and that got them going, I think.
Takes it from 10, and off the front iron, and in it goes. Now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. Shumpert in the corner. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Shumpert's got 5.
And those midseason trades for the Cavs really turned things around. Mozgov came in, J.R. Smith and Shumpert secured that 2 spot. Gave this team an incredible edge defensively.
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Westbrook's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Love outside. On the wing, Shumpert. Raiders against James. And it's blocked by Adams. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
Another thing, I mean, they've done a great job early of creating chaos on defense, being disruptive, and getting steals through the first half of today's game.
Pass to Waiters. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. And Russell Westbrook good for 3. Westbrook's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Yeah, and, you know, they built the roster to how they played best midseason. I mean, it was a great job, I think, by the front office to get the players that fit best into the locker room and into the team style of play.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. When you think about guards who play without fear or any hesitation, Russell Westbrook is the first of those guys to come to mind.
I tell you what, man, his relentless pursuit and attacking of the goal and his opponent is really something to watch.
Andre Robertson, he's checked in for Anthony Morrow. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Dellavedova's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 10.
And for Westbrook, he had some high praise. Allen Iverson said he's a huge fan of Westbrook and sees so much of himself in him, mostly due to how they play with heart. I'll tell you the other thing. Allen Iverson I always felt was the most intimidating small guard in the history of the league. Russell Westbrook rapidly trying to claim that honor.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Ibaka's checked in.
You know, I was thinking back to that Iverson quote on Westbrook. They play with that same fire. The styles in which they play are different, but you can see the intensity is the same between them.
Ibaka outside. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Love kicks to Irving, and he gets the bucket. Irving's got 5.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter. And you know what? Just a little too much heat on that pass for him to come up with the steal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was going to be a tough catch for either one of them.
Cantor checked in for Oklahoma City. Foy comes in for Kevin Durant. And then for Cleveland, Mozgov, he's checked in for Thompson. And Smith subbed in for Irving. Foy dishes to Westbrook. One-on-one here. Smith, no luck. The Thunder leading by 5. On up the court. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That one on Mozgov. The Thunder shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
First one falls for him.
And for long stretches of the season, the Thunder, they had a short bench early on due to injury and just having a short rotation. They did change things up, though, as they went through that regular season.
Kyle Singler's checked in for Oklahoma City. A switch here also for Cleveland. Channing Frye's checked in for Kevin Love. Smith kicks to James. And they double him up with LeBron. And Cantor pulls it down. Now for the Thunder, Greg, you're talking about, they did have to go to their bench more and more. And Clark, as the season wore on, their bench players were playing a lot of minutes.
Yeah, actually they ended up in the top 10 in bench minutes played. The trades they made at the deadline helped bring depth to the team, and they took advantage of it.
It's taken away by Smith. Stolen by Cantor. Inside. Nice shot by Singler. Singler's got his first points in this one.
A great second quarter here after a difficult first. I'd say they knocked the rust off. Sometimes it takes a little while before you get the blood flowing and you find your rhythm.
Offensive rebound. Mozgov passes to Frye. Second shot opportunity, and Cantor pulls it down.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Smith outside. Cannot hit. Ibaka with some nice D.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Mozgov drives in. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Here's James. And that one comes up a bit short. Here's Cantor. And stolen by Frye. Dellavedova. The shot is off. And we finished one half of basketball. Thunder lead by 7. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Kevin, what has allowed you to build this lead and get some separation here?
Well, we've just been playing hard. Those guys are tough to guard. They cut so hard. They play well together, and we had a decent half. We got to keep it going.
Kevin, you've earned a rest. Guys, back to you at the table.
Thank you so much, Doris. Great interview as always. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball shortly.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, folks. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We're going to break down the first half action for you. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. Shaq, your thoughts on the Thunder?
Well, it's a defense that's driven them in this game so far. They were high energy, high intensity, and it was that determination on D that's allowed them to jump out to this lead. Every stop they've made just seemed to pump them up.
Kenny, let's get your insight on Cleveland.
Well, they shot under 40% in the first half. There's your deficit. They missed some open looks, wide open. But overall, I thought the offense was stagnant. Look for their coach to draw up some specific plays to try to jumpstart them in the second half.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
And now the third quarter about to get going. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And he just went off in those first two quarters, guys. He's capable of doing that on a consistent basis as well. So we might see some changes from a defensive standpoint as they try to disrupt his rhythm in the second half.
You know, guys, I think he's got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him up like he has been.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for Oklahoma City right now, the rugged duo of Ibaka and Adams in the middle. Russell Westbrook out there with Roberson. And it's Durant in at the 3 slot.
Kyrie Irving made his first playoff appearance last season with the Cavs and individually got a big $90 million max extension as well. He's in a really good spot in his career at this point.
Scooped up. Here's Thompson. That is good. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
They have got to put a body on him because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Westbrook against Irving. Westbrook dishes to Ibaka. Back to Westbrook. He feeds it to Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. Adams' shot is good. Timeout called, Cleveland.
And one problem with the Cavs last season was they put immediate pressure on themselves. A part of that was the trade for Kevin Love.
As you said, the Cavs put a lot of pressure on themselves because of the trade. You could see it affect the way they came out of the gate.
And, you know, it was just night and day, Kevin, when the Cavs began to relax and click. I mean, a total transformation and turnaround. They would go 19-20 in the first 39 games and then 34-9 over the rest of the season once those guys gelled and got locked in.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Waiters is checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Shumpert is checked in for James. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Love outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now it's Waiters running. He can go all the way. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Agility leads to thievery there as he's got his hand in there to get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And, Clark, that's been the story of this game so far. I mean, they cannot hand over any more easy points in the open floor.
And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
And really, once he got that steal, just really nothing the defense could do.
That's why turnovers are so costly, because in many cases, they're indefensible once possession changes hands. Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Great pass to set up the lay-in. Westbrook's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, with all the shots they've knocked down here in the second half, their field goal percentage has crossed the 50% mark.
Yeah, and any team will take that excellent in terms of their efficiency.
To the inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Westbrook's got 12.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
Oklahoma City leading by 13. Shot is no good. Great D that time from Irving.
You know, and Billy Donovan, the Oklahoma City Thunder, were able to pull him away from the college game last season. Signed him to a 5-year deal in the middle of last year's playoffs.
Westbrook with it. Guarded now by Irving. And Westbrook, here we go. And he gets it to go. He's got 14.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
Here's Ibaka. A three-pointer off the mark.
The mechanics totally out of whack right now. He's lost his feel for the shot.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, just totally out of sync. I mean, you can just see it in the numbers. Nothing going down for him right now. Defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Guys, just watching Kevin Love, he brings so much to the table. But if you...
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Let's spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Doesn't blow you out of the water with his athleticism, but a few seasons back, this guy averaged 15 rebounds a game.
Cantor checked in for Oklahoma City. Foy comes in for Serge Ibaka. Then for the Cavaliers, Mozgov. He's checked in for Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Smith. There's Foy with the three. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And guys, you look at what makes Love such a prolific rebounder. Great anticipation. I mean, he has the broad shoulders to create space in the paint, the strong anchor to hold his position. It's no wonder he's been a dominating force on the glass at every level since high school.
And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively, and they've been turning those turnovers into points.
And stolen by Fry. Here's Irving, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Dellavedova. And that's now 10 points for Kyrie Irving.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game. And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
And slam dunk by Shumpert.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Clark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he capped that one out, almost like the 1-2 punch.
And it's Foy. Missing.
You know, regarding Kevin Love, he had a number of difficult transitions to make last season. Most of all, perhaps on the offensive glass. He averaged less than 2 a game after averaging 3 or more a game every other season. They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half. Up high and down hard with the one-hander.
Got a little extra forceful with that one, didn't he? Huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I think that's going to rouse up his teammates, no doubt.
Durant, and that one is stuffed right through.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backdoor.
Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at either end, steals, fast break buckets, and the other team scrambling to find its game.
Great point. I mean, that aggression has allowed them to just create a lot of havoc, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Up the floor. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. The new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
And they've seen enough. The basket will not count. The quarter has come to an end before the shot.
Still important to have a second look at it, Kevin. I mean, the technology's available, so you might as well use it.
Absolutely. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder. They lead by 13. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. The Cavaliers trail by 13, so on the floor for Cleveland. J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Kevin Love out there with Tristan Thompson, and it's Dellavedova in at the 1. Back to Love. Down low. It's stolen by Adams. Now, here's Westbrook. He kicks to Robertson. Back to Westbrook. Double team on Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Smith. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's a terrific sequence at both ends of the floor. They block the shot and recover it for the fast break finish.
Stolen by Thompson. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from LeBron.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets, Greg, resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Left side, Adams. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that one.
Kiwi Steven Adams, one of the toughest players down in the block.
And Kevin Adams is not afraid to get under somebody's skin. He's pretty strong defensively, too.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He's not pleased with the careless turnovers offensively, saying, listen, we've got to get shots. It's as simple as that. We have to play smart and value the basketball. Kevin did it sink in.
Thanks, Doris.
And, you know, guys, that's one of the things I like about Adams. I mean, he'll draw the ire of opposing players just because of how he approaches the game.
Dellavedova from outside. Cannot hit. Ibaka with some nice D.
Outstanding perimeter defense there. That was a well-contested shot.
Yeah, and you know he takes a lot of pride in his defense. There are no easy threes if he's on you.
A shot by LeBron. No good.
Yeah, and guys, Adams doesn't want to be known as a dirty player. I mean, I think he feels he plays aggressive and he hustles, and that sometimes rubs players the wrong way.
Here's LeBron. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Ooh, quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
Time called here, and the Thunder decide to talk it over. Well, it was a season last year of heartbreak and change for the Thunder, narrowly missing the playoffs as the Pelicans beat them out for that 8th position.
Yeah, and they were teetering back and forth on that 8th spot for most of the year. Ultimately, they just couldn't hold on to that final playoff spot.
Kyle Singler, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Westbrook kicks to Ibaka. Here's Robertson. On the wing, Singler. From beyond the arc. No good. And Cleveland the other way now. LeBron kicks to Thompson, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Cutting into the lead with a huge one-hand throwdown.
That's how to get your team back into it.
Yes, sir.
I tell you what, guys, that might also put a little spark into those guys.
Singler outside. And Westbrook, here we go. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Guys, for the Thunder, that playoff miss was the first time they didn't make the postseason since their first year in Oklahoma. Fans have really been spoiled with how successful the Thunder have been of late.
Kevin Durant's checked in for Kyle Singler. Here's Dellavedova. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got his third assist on the night. Outside Westbrook. Ibaka outside. Here's Roberson. And Adams with the slam.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
And the Western playoffs it seemed a bit of miss without having the Thunder involved. Westbrook, I tell you what, he did everything he could to try and carry that injured group into the postseason last year, but it just wasn't to be.
Waiters, he's checked in for Andre Robertson. Irving's checked in for Cleveland. Free throw good, Westbrook. LeBron with it. 2 minutes. Thompson outside. Right side, Irving. And he gets it to go.
Make it 10 of their last 12 points coming off assists.
You have to love the ball movement.
The Thunder leading by 8. Up top, Adams. Back to Westbrook. It's Durant on the wing. Here's Adams, and he makes good on the way.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
1:37 left to play here in the fourth. Irving passes to James. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Westbrook and the rejection by James. It's stolen by Ibaka. Pass to Westbrook. From deep. But he recovers it.
They were quicker to the ball that time and got a second chance.
The dish to Durant. The kick out to Westbrook. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Second shot opportunity. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Enes Kanter's checked in for Steven Adams. Kyle Singler comes in for Serge Ibaka. Anthony Morrow's checked in for Waiters. And it's Foy in for Russell Westbrook. Durant attacking, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And they feel good about this win tonight, guys, defending their home court.
I agree. Job well done. They gave these fans exactly what they wanted.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Foy dishes to Durant. Shumpert with some nice D.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Now Foy. Dishes it to Durant. From deep. The shot misses. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, Clark, made the difference.
Well, you know, at this stage, you've got to defend your home floor, and they did that.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Yes, thank you, Kevin. Russell, obviously your ability to attack on offense is such a key for your team. How do you decide when to go to the hoop and when to pass the ball?
I never know, man. I just see how the flow of the game is going. I try to stay in attack mode. That's what my team wants me to do, and I try to continue to do it.
Russell, thank you. Kevin, he does it brilliantly.
Doris, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan play. Russell Westbrook. He notched his season high, and his scoring really seemed to set the tempo for his team tonight.
When you're facing Westbrook, you're always going to have your hands full. And tonight, he proved that once again. There's only one thought going through Russell's head. Attack, attack, attack. I know that was 3 thoughts, Kenny.
He was doing some serious battling with the bigs down low. He's not afraid to go hard to the rack wherever he had the chance. He doesn't care about their size. He's going in there, and he's going in there often. I think he caught him off guard with that aggressive behavior.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. A look at Cleveland's starting group. LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. And it's Thompson in at the center position. And that one's good.
You know, it's hard not to think of great shooting when you think of Kevin Durant. What he's really worked on over the past few years, though, is his playmaking. He's averaging 4 to 5 assists a game these days. Impressive.
Now, here is Irving. Kicks it out to Love. And it's Smith penetrating. And it's Durant with the rebound. Cavaliers on D. Getting back to Durant's playmaking. It's something we've seen Jordan do. It's something we've seen Kobe, master. It helps those guys win championships.
Yeah, scoring yourself is great, but when you're trying to win rings, you have to trust and believe in others. And at this point in Kevin's career, he's all about that ring.
Now Westbrook following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. Here's Roberson. Misses the three. Thompson with it. Pass to Love. To the paint. Here's Irving. Here's Thompson. And Westbrook pulls it down.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here. Still looking for their first win. Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
Now here's James. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Durant. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
For Cleveland, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Passes it to Irving to stop the run. Again, Irving missing.
Still looking for their first basket. 5 misses to start the game.
It's Durant with the drive. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Three-pointer. No good. Thunder have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
Well, I tell you what, guys, last season the Thunder were fantastic on the glass. I mean, they started out as a great rebounding team and got even better after their trades.
Here's James. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Good.
And now that the seal is broken, maybe their shooting will start to improve.
Yeah, I don't think they really wanted to have as cold a start as they did, but maybe that'll break the ice and they'll move forward in fine fashion from here.
And here is Durant after LeBron James hitting the three. And that's going to be a travel. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Thompson, left side. It's stolen by Adams. Durant, the pass to Roberson. And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Roberson. Roberson's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Cavaliers trail by 9. J.R. Smith on the wing. The screen from Thompson. Irving dishes to Love. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
For the Thunder, Enes Kanter's checked in for Adams. Waiters comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Foy in for Roberson. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. Iman Shumpert is checked in for Smith. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving. Now, here is Ibaka. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
You couldn't have dreamed of a much better start here than they've had today.
I think the offensive game plan they came in with was right on point. It's worked perfectly, and the lead they already have is proof in the pudding.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
And Dion Waiters traded last season to the Thunder. They wanted him as a shooting and scoring threat off the bench. Didn't want him to try and fill the void that Harden played when he was a member of the team.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. You know, Greg, for Waiters, it would be unfair for the Thunder to ask that of anybody. You know, that's tough to do. Clark, hard to make up what Harden had accomplished.
Yeah, and the Thunder even asked Waiters not to wear number 13 to avoid any comparisons, which I think was a smart move. But they still would like to have him provide some punch in terms of points off the bench.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Timothy Mozgov. That's his first foul. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Takes it from 10.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, Greg, making them count in the early going here.
And Kanter over to help, and he gets it to go.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
The Thunder leading by 9. Now here's Waiters. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
And for all the flash and dash in Oklahoma City over the past few years, Serge Ibaka silently goes about his business. While all eyes are on the megastars, Durant and Westbrook, Ibaka lurks around like a jaguar. I mean, finding opportunities to exploit any weakness in the opposition.
Talking about Ibaka, he does so many things that help his team. The little things that always make a difference, even with his superb free throw shooting, up to a remarkable, Clark, 84% last year.
Yeah, but, you know, Ibaka had an injury of his own. As much as people talked about Durant's injury, the knee soreness Ibaka had cost him 18 games last year, so that was tough for him.
And, guys, Serge Ibaka's production was just a little off last season. We're not talking, you know, big number changes. We're talking small dips in a number of categories.
Well, one category where he did really fall off, though, Kevin, was field goal percentage. A career 53% shooter, he dropped down to 47.
Here's Cantor after the made shot from Amon Shumpert. And Cantor throws it down.
You could not diagram a better way to open a quarter.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the lead they've jumped out to already. What a start.
And getting back to Ibaka, everything changed for him the minute Kevin Durant was lost last season. I mean, defenses could focus on him, and he was the Thunder's only front court scoring threat. And as much as he's improved on offense, he still has neither the flexibility nor skill set to be a guy that can be considered a first or second option offensively.
Here's Shumpert following the score by Oklahoma City. LeBron, that's a two-pointer, and again it's Cleveland.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Cantor kicks to Westbrook. There's a screen by Cantor. Westbrook drives in. No good off the pick.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
And an over. And a chance to hear from LeBron James as he talked about the challenge of remaining calm and collected throughout the ups and downs of the NBA season. Again, just another part of the maturation. Process for LeBron. He's become such the consummate pro.
Yeah, he really has been. It's amazing to see the pressure he's dealt with and the way he's handled it with that even-keeled nature. You know, he's as solid and steady as they come at this point in his career. Nothing phases him. Nothing rattles him.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
It's been about the pace. You can see they're going to try to keep this game in the open floor.
Yeah, and, you know, it's been a tempo that they like, and they're getting some easy buckets in transition here.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So on the floor for Cleveland, Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. Thompson is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Shumpert in at the small forward.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They have got to figure it out.
And the Thunder making a change here. Singler's checked in, and here's Love for 3. Here's Thompson, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
and putting in the work on the boards, and it's paying off with chances like that.
And GA, he does put in the work. You're right. It's why he's on the finishing end of one putback slam after another.
Well, his effort has never been a question mark. He is an incredibly self-motivated player.
Anthony Morrow's checked in for Randy Ford. Cavs were poised to make a huge run last year in the playoffs, swept the Celtics in the first round, but it cost them.
Yeah, even though they did get that sweep, they lose Kevin Love for the rest of the way, and that put a big hurdle in their quest for the title.
And so here's Cleveland, following the score by Oklahoma City. And Shumpert slams it in.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Assist from Kyrie Irving.
The Thunder leading by 12. Down low. Here's Morrow. He's covered by Irving. And Roberson kicks to Durant. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a big-time jam right there.
And it was the screen there, guys, that freed him up as he ran his man into it.
And then it was all acceleration, GA, to the bucket right after that.
Almost a backboard breaker.
You go back to before last season with Durant. He was set to lead Team USA to the tournament, but had to withdraw from the team.
And, you know, withdrawing Kevin might have been the right play to keep him healthy. He still ended up on the shelf a good while last year, but I still think it was the right decision on his part.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
And as competitive as Durant is, you know, it was strange to see him take himself off of Team USA. But let's face it, that Paul George injury played a big role, not only in his decision, but in a lot of guys throughout the league.
And so it's Cleveland with it. They trail by 14.
And, you know, Durant was not the only one affected by that injury to Paul George. To see something like that happen in an exhibition game can make anybody think twice about summer play.
Now here's Durant. He's got 12. And he gets it to go. Adams has got 4 points this quarter.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. Defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Guys, they are getting exposed in terms of their low post defense.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
I thought they did a better job of getting it inside in the first. I mean, they were conscious of throwing that ball in the paint and attacking the rim.
That one misses for Love.
You know, the Cavs had a slow start to last season compared to how everybody thought they would play. Still, it was the best start for Kevin Love in his career and would end up being the most winning team he's played on. Says something about how long he's waited for success.
But they'll get another chance. It's stolen by Adams. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. It's taken away by Smith. And Smith with a clear path to the hoop. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Irving.
There's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set up, and you can get some easy hoops that way.
And that steal made it possible. And if they can use a few more sequences just like that.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And Love, who would also go on to make his first postseason appearance, played in the first round last year. It was a complete 180 for him in what he was used to at Minnesota.
And even though there were ups and downs for Love last season, you know that he must have enjoyed winning for a change. And being in the league so long without making the playoffs, he finally got a chance to play in the postseason.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Cantor checked in for Adams. Baca comes in for Kyle Singleton. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Roberson.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And, guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risk to see if they can cut that lead down. Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunker.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Goodness, I mean, you've come to expect plays like that from him, and folks, that never gets old. And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Dion Waiters checked in for Anthony Morrow. Cleveland also making some changes. Mozgov, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving. It's been said time and time again that playing in Oklahoma City is one of the tougher places to play in the league. Last year we saw it as well. This place, Greg, gets so loud when the Thunder are rolling.
And even though the Thunder missed the playoffs, the Chesapeake Energy Arena was as loud as ever. Really helps when you are the show in a city.
And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Smith kicks to Dellavedova. Fry in the post. He's against Cantor, and Fry slams it in.
And really nothing like a good old-fashioned throwdown to get a team going.
And, Greg, they do need to get going. They wouldn't mind, shaving a couple more points off that lead right away.
Well, if the defense keeps giving up easy baskets like that, it won't be a lead for long. And even though the injuries hurt the Thunder, last year at home, they were still as strong as ever. I mean, a home record of 29-12 is pretty darn good. Unfortunately, they were in a very tough Western Conference.
Now Cleveland moving it up. LeBron leading the charge.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And Waiters with the stuff.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yes, indeed. And part of why the Thunder were so good at home was their attention to detail on the defensive end of the floor. They were a top 5 defense at home. They had the best rebound differential in the league at home.
Here's Fry. No luck. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
They have a 2-for-1 situation if they go quick.
Yeah, I don't think they have to rush, though, Greg. Just need to find a good shot this time.
LeBron with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Stolen by Durant. Here's Cantor. Throws down off the coast-to-coast drive.
And not known as a rim rattler. I mean, he's usually kind of rooted to the floor, not elevating to the rim.
Well, Greg, with his length, he doesn't have to go far to get to that rim.
And I tell you what, guys, he got it right there without a problem. Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Clark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he capped that one out, almost like the 1-2 punch.
That'll do it for the first half. It's the Thunder. They lead by 8. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Kevin, obviously a very close game. What has been your approach tonight?
Well, we're just trying to pack the paint. Those guys are great. So we're just trying to make them see a few guys, get some deflections, and get some easy baskets.
Kevin, thank you.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, folks. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We're going to break down the first half action for you. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists. Shaq, your thoughts on the Thunder?
The speed they're playing with has been fantastic. They're pushing the ball in transition and catching the defense.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's...
The second half just about to get going here.
What a performance from Durant here. 12 points, and he's made some good decisions with the basketball, too.
And being smart with the ball like he's been today, Clark, I think it's critical for him and them. He should repeat that every game.
Down low, it's the international combo of Ibaka and Adams. Andre Robertson out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Here's James following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Here's Love. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Love's got his second basket of the night.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D.
Kyrie Irving may be the best ball handler in the league. There are a lot of guys with a good handle. He is definitely in the top 5. If not, he's got to be in the conversation.
And arguably the most talented player at his position. I mean, he can get wherever he wants to on the court. He's athletic, an unbelievable finisher as well. I think that's something that oftentimes gets underrated. Maybe the best finisher in the game.
Agreed. Shots good by Ibaka. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Irving drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 6.
Wow, what a pass. There, he made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half, and he gets it to go.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
From past the arc. The shot no good. Good D by Westbrook.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him. This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from LeBron.
Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
There's the bucket. Good. James has got 4 points this quarter.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Adam, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That's on LeBron James.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And now one spot the Cavs did struggle with last year was help off the bench. They were last in the league in bench scoring.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Kyle Singler's checked in for Durant. Morrow comes in for Andre Robertson. And it's Foy in for Russell Westbrook. Thompson inside the line. Misses off the left iron. Cavs not scoring with a lot of their bench. A big part of that is they just didn't go to their bench very often.
Well, you talk about the Cavs and the bench near the bottom in total bench minutes played. The bench didn't have a lot of firepower, didn't shoot the ball well, and considering they got limited minutes, oftentimes struggled to find any kind of rhythm out there.
That's good.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
That is a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he's on the money, that's no doubt. And the basket by Morrow.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
This game has been a battle, and maybe they're starting to just run out of gas a little bit.
And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
They better not. I mean, they've got to pad their lead anytime an opportunity presents itself, and that was a golden one.
The Thunder leading by 8. And Singler kicks to Morrow. Good D by LeBron.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Ibaka, no luck.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And it's good. Now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead. Well, last season would be one where Kevin Love played a different role, saw his numbers decline, but that was, I think, especially with LeBron and Kyrie, much better players than he ever had in Minnesota. That was to be expected.
It's a great point, Kevin. And Love dropped about 10 points per game in terms of his output. The field goal percentage as well as three-point percentage was down, but still, he traded it all to be on a winning team. And I really feel like his numbers will start to go up as he makes the adjustment to playing with great players.
Good point. Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Cantor checked in for Adams. And Deion Waiters subbed in for Anthony Morris.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he fixed the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
Foy from long range. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And, you know, for Love last season, we knew he'd be in a supporting role to LeBron. You put any player next to LeBron, and he automatically becomes some kind of role player.
Now, here is Foy. Not a lot of room. The drive by Cantor, and stolen by Fry. Here's Shumpert. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And thinking back to Love and his numbers last year, we saw the same thing from Bosh when he played with LeBron. Love and Bosh had similar reductions in scoring, but both were still great players, and they both have the ability to adapt and impact the game in other ways.
Dellavedova, that's good.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose, the D hasn't been able to keep up.
And Foy kicks to Cantor. Mozgov with the steal.
And this should be the last possession of the quarter.
Exactly. I'm right with you there, Greg. I mean, no need to give the ball back before the end of the quarter. Make sure you get the last shot here.
And there's the foul on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the third. It's taken away by Smith to the inside. Irving. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. 14 points for Kyrie Irving.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Cavaliers lead by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Here's Westbrook. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Dellavedova and Smith are the guard tandem. LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. And it's Thompson in at center. Dellavedova kicks to James. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Defensively, they've played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
Here's Love. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And it's strange to think that early last year, all the talk in the media was about the in-house fighting on the Cavs. It goes to show just how much better things are for a team when they're winning.
Well, as rough as the Cavs might have started the season, Clark, they were all at peace near the end. Things turned around certainly after the All-Star break. Had their amazing playoff run, great momentum, and that confidence showed every game they played.
Really did, and I thought the big three found a way to come together nicely and smooth out the rough spots, and James, Irvin, and Love ended up being the highest scoring trio in the league last year.
Here's Adams, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Got a piece of it. And here we go with Waiters running it up the court. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
That's his first personal foul. To the line to shoot two for the Thunder. Kevin Durant.
First free throw is good. When you look at the roster of the Thunder from last year, Clark, they knew how to build from within.
Well, last season's roster, everybody but one player was either drafted or acquired via trade. That's a rare combo in the NBA.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for Oklahoma City.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
To the middle, it's stolen by Adams. Durant, the pass to Westbrook. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
Well, we've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He told them, the game is right there for the taking, fellas, but we've got to be first. First to loose balls, first to the rim. We have to give our all right here. Kevin, now's the time.
And that one's good. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
That's a two from Dellavedova. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Dellavedova's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. For Oklahoma City, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Westbrook drives in. Left side, Ibaka. Outside Durant. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And Adams with the slam.
And that's how it's done. Find that hole in the D and then go hard to the right.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
Rebound, Love.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Smith on the wing. And he jams it with authority.
And this has been purely a display of offense that we're seeing here today.
And, you know, it's only getting better as both of these teams' defenses are starting to show signs of wearing down.
And it's not often that one of your enforcers is also one of your best three-point shooters, but such is the case with J.R. Smith. Everywhere he's gone, he's played both roles, sometimes to the team's benefit, but others to its detriment.
Here's Roberson. Westbrook dishes to Adams. Stolen by Thompson. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Smith. Smith's got 4 assists in the game. Greg, on the topic of Smith, you never know what his personality is going to bring to the game, or Clark, even the moment.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Moment to moment, it's an adventure. When the good JR is rolling, he's knocking down threes, playing solid D, creating havoc for the opponent. Bad JR is taking and missing wild shots, going to sleep on defense, and causing problems for his own team.
Outside Westbrook takes a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one. Changes up, and it's blocked by Adams.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, impressive effort from both. on the backboard.
Smith for three. Kept alive. Here's Thompson. And Durant sends it back. And Adams gets to Durant. Here's Westbrook. Bank shot. No good.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
They sure did. Would have loved to tie it up right there.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
Adams, the pass to Ibaka. And the layup is good.
That's a brain freeze right there from the entire defense. Now is not the time to lose your focus.
Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Love kicks to LeBron. That's in there. Love with the assist. Love's got 5 assists in the game.
And defensively, guys, they've lost something since halftime. I mean, they've given up open looks. They've got to buckle down and get some stops here. Play with some urgency. There's been a change in this game compared to what we saw in the first half. And he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
LeBron drives in, and Durant sends it back. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. Missed inside.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Robertson dishes to Westbrook. Pass to Durant. Shoots. It's good. This game is all even.
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
The game has come down to this.
Ginormous possession here.
What intensity. And the Thunder with the possession here. Look at that.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
And that was Kia bringing you the close-up on the big-time play. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. But they get it back. Money!
Oh, that's the shot of the game.
Well, he was fearless enough to get it up and down, and it paid off for him.
To the middle. Down low. Here's Ibaka. Oh, off target. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Come on with it.
Well, if you love great competition and neck-to-neck basketball action, this one has been a great one. Overtime number 1. Getting going right now. It'll be the Thunder off the tip, and always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So on the floor for Cleveland, J.R. Smith and LeBron at the 2 and 3. Kevin Love out there with Channing Frye. And it's Irving at the 1. For 3, Love. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Durant, here we go. Ibaka with the ball. Guarded now by Kevin Love. Moving against Durant. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
I hope he didn't hurt his neck, because that was one nasty, nasty head fake.
Well, the defender bought that move, hook, line, and sinker.
The whole thing. He may have given him a little pat on the back as he went sailing by. A long wind-up and a strong follow-through on that one-hand jam.
He's not going to mess that one up for sure.
I sure hope not.
Unloads from 9. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Thunder lead by 4. Here's LeBron. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Kevin Durant.
What a game for LeBron. He's got 19 points and several assists.
And his offense has matched the defensive effort today. He's been really just one of the best players on both ends.
I don't know if you can say enough about the job he's been doing in all aspects of the game. I mean, stuff in the stat sheet when you look at it.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Raiders against Smith. Here's Ibaka. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Solid work on the back end of that play.
Yeah, finish hard with two hands on the stuff.
Yeah, nothing extravagant, guys, but again, no need on that one.
The dish to Smith. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, he's building a house with those bricks. I mean, one reason is he keeps trying to force it up when he's defended well. Move the ball, share the sugar.
Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And, Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Anthony Morrow's checked in for Oklahoma City. So it's the Thunder now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Right side, Irving. Westbrook with the nice D there. The Thunder leading by 4. Now here is Ibaka. Fires for 3. No good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Love. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
By missing one of those, that leaves them needing a 3 to tie it up. Not the ideal situation.
And you can see the difference with their ability to win with their speed, guys.
Boy, I love the pace and flow that their open court offense has been played with. I mean, it's been humming quietly, but very efficient.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Timeout called, Cleveland. They're down by 7. 23 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, your thoughts?
You know, you like the fight all the way to the end, but let's face it, guys, this one's over.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I really think you shouldn't be allowed to call timeouts late in the ball game if there's no chance for it to do any good on the scoreboard.
Buries it from outside. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game. Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 6. 17 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Nice. What's your take?
And I'm not sure the 2-point bucket does much here. I think they got to go for 3.
Yeah, it's no-brainer, partner. I mean, that's their only choice. Shoot the 3 and hopefully get it down and then foul.
Irving for 3. Morrow with the rebound.
It would have been something to see if he could hit that shot from that deep.
Greg, you know it. I know it. There aren't very many guys that can hit from out there. But he is one of them. That's the kind of range he has.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
4th team foul. Russell Westbrook. Shooting.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Outside Irving, and a miss there off the inbound. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, Clark, but they...
The entire
São Paris, São Paulo, França, Brasil. Aí, MSP da UFP, Laboratório Fantasma. É nóis. Assim,
Os manos no posto, trampando a contragosto, feliz ou oposto. Aposto que sei da dureza, que é a tristeza, deformando. Se limpasse, brilhavam vocês. Oh, juro, pras minas no fronte. Que dor pra contar tem de monte. É tipo uma fonte dela. De fronte ela sonha com um novo horizonte. Trancada na cela ou numa favela. Medo é foda, João. Pobre menina, sofre de verdade por toda a cidade. Ainda mais porque a palavra liberdade é feminina. Cidade luz, guetos, becos e pretos tristes como um blues. Mano, muçulmano, amor, islã. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum salam. Mil flor, mil dor, mil idioma. Mil cor, tipo índio. Tio por, servos de Roma. Frios por natureza morta. Legalité pour mon père, s'il vous plaît. Mil check, in my chair, the year que é. Ma terre, mes mains, c'est ma place. E o velho sonho, viver em paz. Com o necessário, sem ter demais. Verde, mais, verde, mais, verde, mais. Família.
Père, mère, frère, sœur, ange Kaira. Même thème, cri du cœur, genre ça ira. Même refrain qui vient de ces zones amochées. Noisy LESC, zone à noche. Des vies décalées, des années. Que c'est l'alerte rouge comme condamné. D'étaler, s'en aller ou chialer. Jamais, plutôt qu'à l'aide, on entend crier. Pas anné, ghetto couleur café. Non, c'est pas gagné. Si tu voulais taper, baron, trop de casaniers qui tiendront baron de plus que ça ira. Ça ira. Se dit le brave type comme le scélérat. Pour le sale, favelas, même sort, même idée.
Being on some chill, we go 0 to 100 real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bills, and I don't feel
The entire NBA.
It's late and I'm awake, staring at the wall. Open up my window, head floats out the door. No one else around, but a shimmer takes my eye. I lift my head, blinded by the sky. Feel my way in front, following the sound. It moves away so fast, fall down to the ground. I know there's more to come. Jump back to my feet. Now I only see ahead of me, chasing down the street.
when the game got sloppy, introducing the Lone Ranger, the Kimo Sabi, the horses were big, the 10-gallon tracks, the hood cowboys with the 10-gallon raps, racking ACG boots and baseball caps. I agree, this ain't a simulation of the doo-doo. This is the shot said to get used to. Gangstar foundation to treat, we branched off, shine. I just waited our chance to blast off. Year rounds in possession of Black Poet, Nick Khalil, the NYGs. I'm making diamonds out of pressure, my pipes are intact. Don't believe me, ask your boy in the back to the track. These recordings be important and responsible for drama like Sarah Palin, Joe Biden, McCain, and Obama.
Man, listen, we be on a life or death mission. Get paid like tuition or caged up in prison. One time for your mind, 2 ghetto politicians. 3 for all my niggas locked down in the system. Man, listen, we be on a life or death mission. Get paid like tuition or caged up in prison. One time for your mind, 2 ghetto politicians. 3 for all my niggas locked down in the system. NYG. They said New York fell off, who bringing New York back? I'm like, where we went, what part the game is that? We been here the whole time, ain't anxiously waiting, and the streets paper chase, supreme testing our patience. Now stop the presses. Listen up, this is not a lecture. More like a message with a flow that's as hot as peppers. Pop the only way you can stop this villain. I'm sick with it, couldn't with amoxicillin. I've been the illest since ill kid, Operation Red. Though I never contemplated that. Then that's a wrap. Turn your pages to 03. Chapter NYG's. Panthers my code D. No iron team, homie. Picture me solo. See what happened to Tony? What he did to Manolo. Here go that New York Giant. Back on it again. Seen with Wolverines and they wasn't from Michigan. Y'all listening. Y'all can hear a lyrical street. Narcotics raw then. Rap don't work, find us in Tennessee. Looking for bucks, see if they still tend to
NYG.
We appeal to those that feel.
Practice freedom of speech and refuse to hold back. Hey, what you say?
NYG.
We appeal to those that feel.
Practice freedom of speech and refuse to hold back. Hey, what you say?
NYG.
No American Idol, but I get by. Wish I could tour with fifth wheel bus. Back to the real world, time to wake up, smell antifreeze. The land with big brothers bad to me. I got a blind date with destiny. I'm Mexican with an amazing race I get to be. Must stay out wickedly perfect. You're not a factor, making me nervous. I'm a survivor, could last on the planet deserted. That's the word like a $10,000 pyramid scheme. Changing the face of the game like the Swarm medical team. Lead troopers, a league of supreme. Rest your luck with sleep, go home. The biggest loser, huh? I'll have the last laugh like the last comic standing. Making the band play as you walk up stage empty-handed. And I'm taking home America's next top model. Back to the bachelor pad, show us some... Newspaper boy, dog, fetch me my slippers. Feed me, do the dishes if you need me. Everybody's so emo, everyone expects emotion. While I'm holding on to long-term solutions to that notion that everything my soul be shown off, be bad, be thrown into the lions as if the crowd cared. Some are born like us, most are born like them. Some will live to the fullest, some will die in the system. Just trying to lift them out, see I admire the missing, acquire the license to listen with the fire to burn. So where's my welfare? Where's my health care? Where's my sandwich? There's my sandwich. So spin knockers spinning. Old white men grinning, power to devour and do its bidding. Can you think of a single thing you've done that's meant anything, anything at all? I know I'll probably take the fall. I was going in circles till I hit the wall. Can you think of a single thing you've done that's meant anything, anything at all? I know I'll probably take the fall. I was going in circles till I hit the wall. I'm absolutely sure one day I'll settle down, find a special spot, a best gallon cement. I've got trees growing, got a flower garden going, couple herbs for the cooking, couple more for the... Got a hammock for the swinging, fresh tomatoes for the salad, it'll compliment the burger, straight cooking on the grill. Still let myself so stupid, I can't walk home alone. No. Need a shoulder to lean on, I need a coat. Come on. Music's my meal ticket, if I could keep living on digging times, ticking like waiting in line, and you don't get in. No weights in no hole, and the weight of the game is breaking your soul. Keep changing your game, playing the role. Keep telling my family short like Tolkien readers, let it then go hard to pick up teeth with broken fingers, and I humble myself till I was hollow inside, but no more. I get this zipper, you can swallow my pride.
You're always going to have people who don't believe that you're really good at what you do.
You know, and that's probably more so because they haven't figured out how to be good at what they know or don't even know how to do, you know. So, you know, that's just what it is. You know, every level you reach, you're going to come against obstacles. And you have to combat those obstacles in order to move forward. It's almost like you're playing a video game. You know what I mean? And then the prize is your sanity. Word.
Come on with it. Come on, come on with it. Come on with it. Come on with it. Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it.
Once I bring it to you, you won't be safe nowhere.
More levels, more devils. Diesel, airing out the stage like a Neville. Brother, leave you. Dot on your face forward. Separated by the nice and the nice not. Underground and I'm ice hot. What rap my age still keep the mic hot. Couple hip hop butter beans. Big sluggers move with me, it's a gutter team. I love women who know the boom from the back. OG still could fill a room when he rap. Mike Blessing in a recession is food giving back to occupy labels that move didn't wax. Now here come Bumpy on a primo track to represent hip hop from where we go back. Crack,
come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it, cause you know what we got to do. Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it.
Once I bring it to you, you won't be safe nowhere.
I let the beat keep breathing while I spit life to you heathens. You in the wrong place, to be real, reasons. I usually don't spit corny styles like that cause I'm too seasoned. How you sending links trying to get on, you stink. MCs don't give a what you think. Rapping if it's beef, I hit them brinks and put that kind of paper on your head to make a lot of blink. Now think, wouldn't you rather keep it music than to lose it all cause of music? I'm sure that's not how Bambaataa wanted us to use it. Now move it before I lose it. And I'm in it for the long haul. Bars, like lifers in a long haul. Bar, my life rocking mics, I raised the bar. Phased them, dazed them, and blazed them all. Scar,
come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it, cause you know what we got to do. Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Word up.
Come on with it.
Crazy.
Once I bring it to you, you won't be safe nowhere.
Real cinema, the feature's a top feature. Whose favorite MC is the Bronx teacher? Flows long around hooks so the words reach you. Joe Jackson on you, mic up, beat you. Now beat it before I pull his Tito. In your ego, it's front page news, read it. My style is the Barker over beats like Travis, I bark 'em. Spark 'em, overwritten flows like overflowing toilet bowls. The game is a mess. Beef ain't really over with. The only way for me to get over it is to aim at your chest. I rock with a DJ who sets the tone, plugs in 212s and a microphone, and I don't stop rocking the beats and keep rocking. As long as the streets hear heat, they keep copping, popping.
Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it, cause you know what we got to do. Come on with it.
Me and you getting it on, don't even go there.
Come on with it.
Once I bring it to you, you won't be safe nowhere.
Word up. Salute to hip hop, MCs and DJs. Culture strong as ever. Bumpy Knuckles, DJ Premier. Salute, salute.
Hello, everyone. Get ready for NBA action live on 2K Sports. It's the Chicago Bulls facing Los Angeles.
Let's get a nice clean game, huh?
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Pippen. Michael Jordan is out there at B.J. Armstrong. Then there's Grant, and it's Cartwright in the 5. And the 7'1" Bill Cartwright extends for the rebound. Now Armstrong. Pass to Grant. He kicks it to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Jordan's got the first points up on the board for the Bulls.
Always nice to get the first lead of the game.
Yeah, I agree with you there because to me it's just much more comforting to play from the front than to be battling from behind.
It's Pippen with the drive. Grant kicks to Armstrong. Shoots. That's short off the rim. And the Lakers with possession here. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Bulls ball.
On defense, the Lakers. Outside Jordan. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Feeds to Grant. Shaq against Cartwright. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It goes on Horace Grant. Lakers shooting their first free throws of this one.
Lakers. Shaquille O'Neal.
That free throw missing. And he can't hit the second. The Lakers on D. Still without a basket in the game. It's Pippen with a drive. Ball's knocked loose. The dish out to Jordan. 5 on the clock. And Grant with the clear path to the hoop. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
And especially the fact that it now ties the game. The lead was about to be stretched out, and instead, it's back even.
Some changes for the Lakers. Madsen, he's checked in for Grant. Ori comes in for Fox. Shaw subbed in for Lou. Chicago also making some changes. Will Purdue's checked in for Cartwright. Williams comes in for Grant, and it's Paxson in for Armstrong.
Wow, got that one off right in the face of the big fella. Nice quick fire release.
Yeah, and the mid-range shot really the only option in that situation. Sometimes when you're facing a bigger guy, you can't get it all the way to the rim.
And it's blocked. They retain possession. Clock is at 3. And here's the fast break. Bryant leading the way. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Well, that's why they're on the lead. Aggressive play at both ends. Very nicely done there.
Absolutely. They make the steal, pay dividends instantly on the fast break.
No good from Paxson. They've definitely hit that groove offensively.
They sure have, guys. I mean, really aggressive. And I like that posture and mindset. Stay aggressive.
Yeah,
Greg, you like groove, don't you?
I do. Let's groove tonight, Kevin. As a matter of fact, let's just stay in the attack mode that we're seeing from these guys. They're getting whatever they want.
And here is Williams, following the three-pointer by Kobe Bryant. There's a screen by Williams. 6 to shoot. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Oh!
And nice job again. That time to add to their lead. They're doing everything right at the moment.
Greg, you're exactly right. Good, solid, steady, no-frills basketball. Doing it in all aspects of the game right now, and that's a hard combination to beat.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, up 9. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Horry is out there with Fox. Then there's Harper. Then there's Shaw. And it's Madsen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Jordan. Rebound that time, collected by Madsen.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
And it doesn't really matter who starts the break with how he runs the floor. He seems to always be the one who finishes.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch in how he attacks the rim at full speed like that, man. It's something to behold the way that guy gets to the rim.
Fox, no good.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish, somebody forgot to finish it.
Chicago shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Horace Grant.
The free throw drops for Grant. Bulls making a switch here. Neely's checked in. And Grant drops them both. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Lou. He's covered by Armstrong. Screened by Grant. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Grant's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles.
Boy, they are passing the... ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last three buckets have come by way of an assist.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Way too many shots in close, and he's got to get his guys to cut that down in terms of points in the paint.
Clearly the reason for the timeout, Greg. I mean, he wants his guys to toughen up inside and start protecting the rim.
Bulls trail by 11. Out to the right wing. Right side, Jordan. Armstrong dishes to Grant. Right block shot. Nice jump shot. Good.
And that's what they have to do more of. They got a great look out of that possession.
Lou passes to Ryder. He dishes it to Grant. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Cartwright's checked in for Grant. And he makes the first but misses the second. Here's Armstrong. That's tipped. Right side, George. From down in the low post, it goes.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
That's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yep, he was on the money, that's no doubt. From deep, Jordan. That's good. Jordan's got 5 points so far.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
The pass to Lou. .121 left to play in the first half. Back to Grant. 4 on the clock. Again, Los Angeles. 1:11 left to play here in the half. Bulls trail by 11. Armstrong with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. The drive by Jordan. It's deflected.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
And that one's good, George.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Lakers leading by 13. And here we go. Finished off the break. George has got 6 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The drive by Jordan. He feeds it to Armstrong. It's tipped. Here's Lou. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Lakers lead by 15. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we welcome you back to start the quarter. Players had a chance to get hydrated with Gatorade. And there's to be some great basketball ahead for us. Kobe Bryant really making a difference here.
It's as if he can get to the rim any time he wants. And in that first half, he wanted to quite a bit.
And that's where his points were coming from. I mean, the defense has to do a much better job of challenging him at the rim.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started.
Kobe has been all sorts of trouble for him. He has 9 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
You know what, though, Clark? It wouldn't be a bad idea going forward to try to let him do a little more damage from beyond the arc.
So for Chicago right now, Pippen is out there with Grant. Then there's Cartwright. Then there's Armstrong. And it's Jordan in at the 2-guard. Shot from the low block. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
You can't afford to give him that kind of a look.
Well, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Kobe goes in. Scottie Pippen grabs the miss. Bulls trail by 13.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now here's Jordan. 5 points in the game.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
And it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Bryant. And Los Angeles with some changes. Ori comes in for Horace Grant. Shaw subbed in for Lou. Purdue, he's checked in for Chicago. Paxson comes in for Armstrong. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Pippen against Fox. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Kobe. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Pippen.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. Chicago calls timeout.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
You can't afford to be playing that loose right now.
Definitely not. I mean, things have to be tight. You want to be playing smart, high-level basketball. You don't want to be brain fading right now.
Passes it to Ori. Got a piece of it. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Jordan against Fox. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
And a sloppy stretch for him. Now 2 turnovers in 3 minutes. He's got to focus in and value the ball.
Harper, he's checked in for Kobe. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Harper against Paxson. Can't hit. And it's Chicago the other way.
That's not how you want to kick off the second half with 3 straight misses.
It's stolen. Down low. Here's Harper. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Harper's got his first basket.
And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
And that's been their focus, it seems, throughout the game. I like the discipline that they've showed in terms of creating those opportunities on the inside.
The reverse. It's blocked. It's tipped. It's Pippen with the drive. And it's Grant in the corner. Harper against Pippen. What a move. Pippen showing off some terrific ball handling.
What do you do with that guy? With his handles, he abuses defenders.
Harper the pass to Ori. And the Lakers with some changes. Horace Grant, he's checked in for Fox. And it's Lou in for Shaw. Then for the Bulls. Williams, he's checked in for Purdue. McRae has come in for Scottie Pippen. And Armstrong subbed in for Jordan. Shaq passes to Lou. Here's Grant. And again, the Lakers no good. Bulls trailed by 16. Here's Paxson. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
And Los Angeles with some changes. George is checked in for Ori. And Ryder subbed in for Harper. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Cartwright's checked in. On the wing, George. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Madsen, he's checked in for O'Neal. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Paxson kicks to Williams. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Grant. On the wing, George. He's covered by Armstrong. For Los Angeles, they have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night.
At the line for your Lakers.
That free throw, no good.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Chicago with the ball. McCray misses. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Lakers leading by 14. They've got Grant. Also Fox out there. And it's Lou in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Stripped away. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Well, close to picking that one off.
Still a nice play to make sure that pass didn't reach its target.
Horry's checked in for Los Angeles. Horace Grant, he's checked in for Chicago. It's Pippen on the wing. Back to Jordan. Poked away. Kobe with the steal. A pass to Fox. Some solid defense from Pippen.
That's really too easy a chance to miss, guys. He needs to be more aggressive and focused on his finishes.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today. And they've gotten good looks, you know, so that's one reason they're frustrated. Maybe he can come up with something to get them an easy one, maybe get to the line.
Yeah, you know, that may be the answer for them. But you know what else, Greg? Ultimately, I think because they're getting good shots, they'll make a better percentage of them going forward.
Chicago calls timeout. Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. No surprise, really. The turnover situation was the focus. He told them, listen, we're giving it away, guys. We've got to protect the ball, play within ourselves, and get quality shots. Kevin?
And the Lakers making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Bulls ball.
Jordan high post, working on Bryant. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
That's his second personal foul.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
2 shots.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively, and they've been turning those turnovers into points.
No good on that one. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Full 24-second shot clock. Jordan against Kobe. The second chance effort. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. That's 7 points for Jordan.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Lakers foul call. Rick Moss. That's his first personal foul.
To the paint. Here's Grant. Up top, Armstrong. From outside the arc.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Lou passes to Kobe. Got a hand on it. But they get it back. From outside the arc. No luck. Good work defensively by Pippen.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Here's Armstrong. Good on the baseline, Jay. Armstrong's got 4 this quarter.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Fox passes to Lou. With the fadeaway. The rebound by Pippen. Pippen's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Deflects the pass.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Lakers.
Clark, the differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
They made the defense adjust by moving the ball like that, and there was no answer for it.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Bryant. He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And again, Chicago, no good. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
It is, and Clark, that's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Substitution on the court.
Brown against Harper. He hits Brown with the drive. 3-pointer. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, George. Inside. Here's O'Neal. That ball's nice speed that time from George.
Didn't take their time in wrapping this game up. They came out with a sense of urgency.
Nice ending spurt to polish it off. Once they had him on the ropes, they started throwing haymakers at him.
The whole knockout blow.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight, Clark.
waiting for you. Ooh.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
Hit on my laps in the gym, the sweat ran off my skin. They thought I ran out of breath, but I was just catching my wind. That only happens to them. I gotta capture my win. I practice 31 days a month and I practice again. Was born equipped with sportsmanship, so I just laugh and I grin. Victory is my objective, I don't have to pretend. Spread my wings like an eagle and let them flap in the wind. No guts, no glory, no pain, no gain. These are actions of men. My teammate is a warrior, got my back to the end. My offense is God sent. You gon' have to defend. My crossover is vicious, I got more swagger than him. Hit the bottom of the net or the back of the rim. Your style is a flavor foul, your score, I'ma take it down. All of your trash talking was pointless, say it now. You slacking in goaltending, my actions are bone chilling. Got the home court advantage, I'm back on the road winning.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold a city down anyhow. They gon' have to really bow. Totally dominate the game in front of any crowd. I keep it 100 while you only keep it 50 thou. I could conquer any style. Victory is in me now. My time is now. Who said it was later? It comes natural. I got a competitive nature. Look at them guys when I'm coming. They be hot and I'm hunting. Luckily they been ducking me. You see lots of them running. Challenges I embarrass them. They a dime in a dozen. Full of fire just like a dragon straight out of the dungeon. I'm just rising above it. You just lied to the public. I serve a purpose. You nervous with butterflies in your stomach. Don't try to intimidate me. You couldn't scare me with lip. I'm spontaneous, smart, dangerous, fancy and quick. My trainer told me to work. He ain't prepared me to quit. I'm the only captain who's sailing this championship.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
Alarms go off when I enter the building.
And welcome everyone to another presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. It's the Orlando Magic and Chicago.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go?
And the Bulls start out with the ball. All right, let's set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Shaquille O'Neal. Anderson is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Grant, and it's Royal in at the 3 spot.
Well defended, though, and he's not someone who handles that kind of pressure very well.
And here's Anderson from the arc. Nick Anderson knocks down the 3.
For 3.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
On defense, Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Pippen kicks to Grant. Stolen by Grant. One-on-one fast break. Royal They get the rebound. Goes back up. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. Orlando shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Two shots.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. About a minute played so far here in the first. Pass to Armstrong. Jordan dishes to Pippen. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
And here's Anderson for three. Here's Grant. The rebound by Pippen.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And a really good way to start the game. He's a guy who, if he gets it going early, he's going to give you problems.
Now here is Hardaway. And the 7'1" Bill Cartwright extends for the rebound.
That's now 4 misses on their first 5 attempts. Still trying to find a rhythm and flow here offensively.
That's his first personal foul.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of this.
Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. On defense, Chicago. Kicks it to Anderson. O'Neal inside. He's against Cartwright. And there's Shaq. That's good on the assist by Anderson. Armstrong against Hardaway. Right side, Pippen. Armstrong against Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Grant, that's good.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Royal. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Certainly that shot well within his range.
I would hope so.
And especially when he caps it off with the steady one-hand jam.
Now, here's Grant. Here's Armstrong. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times. So no one in clear control yet.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Will Purdue's checked in for Cartwright. Williams comes in for Horace Grant. McRae's checked in for Scottie Pippen. And it's Paxson in for Armstrong. Chicago leading. Jordan the pass to Purdue. Williams in the post. Covered by Rollins. Here's McRae. Orlando grabs the miss.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. Such a height mismatch out on the perimeter, and they give up the triple.
So it's Chicago now, following the three-pointer by Orlando. Williams kicks to Jordan. Passes it to Paxson. Back to Jordan. The pass to Paxson. And that one comes up a bit short. Orlando with the ball. Orlando moving the ball around. The shot by Turner no good. Chicago trailing here. The drive by Jordan. And again, Chicago, no good. Here's Scott. Can't get it to go. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Out to the right wing. No good from Paxson.
That's what we call good defense in the paint. Worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
Here's McRae. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
No good on the second free throw. Good if it goes. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
You know what? They're dominating on the backboards. They have controlled the paint thus far.
Flexing their muscles down low, and they've limited second chances too, guys.
Orlando leading. So on the floor for Orlando, we've got Hardaway. O'Neal is out there with Grant. And there's Royal, and it's Anderson in the 2 spot. And here are the Bulls now. Armstrong passes to Neely. Here's Pippen. And Shaq pulls it down. Anderson outside. Now the dish to Hardaway. Feeds it to O'Neal. Royal hits it from 3-point range. He's got 5.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Now here's Grant. Can't hit from the low block. And there's the feed to Anderson. From deep. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
You know, even against defense as tight as that, you expect him to bury those.
Yeah, I don't know, though, Clark. That defender was on him like glue on that possession. That would have been a heck of a bucket, even though we've seen him hit those in the past.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
You know what? They just are in a funk right now offensively. A good time to maybe come up with a play to get them a good look.
Well, most coaches, you know, usually have a go-to speech or tactic that they can use when they need it most. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Cartwright's checked in for Williams.
Come on, Chicago.
Here's Hardaway. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hardaway has got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic. Hardaway with the steal. Grant against Armstrong. Grant kicks to Anderson. Gets a very good look and converts. Anderson's got 5 now.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Grant, that's good.
What great touch there on the fadeaway. Man, right in his face.
And here's Anderson for 3. Anderson can't get that one to fall.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Stolen. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And the Bulls making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Scott's checked in. Magic leading by 5. Hardaway for 3. Another miss by Orlando. So it's Chicago now. This is to Grant. Jordan against Anderson. Jordan kicks to Pippen. Can't get it to go. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Hardaway. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It goes on Horace Grant.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
For Orlando, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. He misses the free throw. So for the Bulls, Purdue, he's checked in for Cartwright. McRae has come in for Grant, and it's Paxson in for B.J. Armstrong. Orlando also making some changes. Turner comes in for Shaq. Shaw subbed in for Anderson. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Bulls trail by 5. Outside Pippen. Pass to McRae. Kicks it to Pippen. 6 to shoot. Back to Jordan. From deep. And the Bulls get it back. Purdue with the ball. Now defended by Grant. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession. Orlando making some changes. O'Neal comes in for Turner. And it's Bowie in for Hardaway. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. To the middle. Here's Grant. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
The drive by Jordan. Pass to Paxson. For the 3. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Williams, he's checked in for Chicago.
Scott Williams.
Jordan the pass to Paxson. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. No good from Jordan. Orlando leading by 7. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Scott's got 5.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
That's his first personal foul.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
For your Bulls.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here is Shaw. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. He feeds it to O'Neal. Here's Bowie. Good D by Jordan.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
Put up and in by the 6'10 Scott Williams. Here is Shaw. On the wing, Scott. He dishes it to O'Neal. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Magic leading by 5. Time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
Let's take them back.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far.
As the preacher takes the pulpit, fix your coat, prepare for 40 below spit. 7 days of heaven's ways and hang-ups. Chris and Ryan again, and we wishing anybody who wasn't wishing us well bankrupt. A L and whatever else ain't up. As far as me,
the third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game.
start trembling. It's way too many it seems.
Orlando leading by 5. Armstrong is out there with Michael Jordan. Then it's Pippen. Then there's Cartwright. And it's Grant and the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. So it's Orlando now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Hardaway kicks to Grant. The shot no good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. And throw the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. And Orlando has possession. Leading by 5. Screen by Grant. Hardaway. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Hardaway has got the first bucket of the third here for the Magic.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have. Boy, oh boy, to be young again. My, oh my. Got me thinking back to my days.
Oh, yeah, right. It does make you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Well, speak for yourself, because I could never throw it down like that. But I will say, it sure looks fun, doesn't it? All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
First one falls for him. And Grant drops them both. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
You know what? They just are in a funk right now offensively. A good time to maybe come up with a play to get them a good look.
Well, most coaches, usually have a go-to speech or tactic that they can use when they need it most. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Bulls trail by 7. Pippen dishes to Armstrong. Back to Pippen. Anderson against Armstrong. Puts it up. And it's Chicago scoring again.
You know, I don't think that was the shot they had in mind, but they'll take it.
Anderson outside. Royal against Pippen. Royal can't get it to go.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. 7 points in the game.
That's really the area where they like all of their shots to come from.
Anderson against Jordan. Armstrong kicks to Jordan. Shoots the 3. That drops. Jordan's got 6.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Down low. Deflects the pass. Fast break. Here they come. Here's Grant. The rebound by Anderson. The Magic leading by 4. One-on-one here. And stolen by Jordan. The pass to Carter. Stolen by Grant. He kicks to Hardaway. Stolen by Pippen. Poked loose. Outside Hardaway. Anderson outside. From deep three-point range. B.J. Armstrong comes up with the rebound. Here's Chicago. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Pippen. The dish now to Jordan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. And it's 8 points for Michael Jordan.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
That's the kind of look they can continue to go with. Maybe that'll help them create some separation on the scoreboard.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Changes for Chicago. Purdue is checked in for Cartwright. Williams comes in for Horace Grant. And it's Paxson in for Armstrong. The Magic also changing it up. Scotty's checked in for Royal. Bowie comes in for Anderson. Shaw subbed in for Hardaway. Orlando leading. Pass to Bowie. Feeds it to O'Neal. McCray is checked in for Scottie Pippen.
Substitution for the Bulls. Rodney McCray.
We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Here's Shaq. There's the killer two-handed slam.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Outside Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan the screen. The offensive rebound. The second chance effort. Comes up empty down low.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at him.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Paxson. Second shot opportunity. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. And so here's Orlando. The feed to O'Neal. That's tipped. Out in his own on the break. Here's Paxson. It's good. This game is all even. Paxson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Jordan with a delightful delivery on that one.
And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And fourth quarter basketball will be... And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first three, we should be in for a treat. Now the Bulls with it. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. They've got Scott. Grant is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Anderson in the shooting guard position to take the lead. And Jordan with the layup. Jordan's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Chicago. And Anderson has it in the corner. Back to Hardaway. The shot is off. And it's Chicago the other way. Pippen, the pass to Armstrong. Shoots. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him. Now it's a 4-point Chicago lead. The three from Anderson. Inside. And the dunk by Grant.
Chicago timeout call.
Chicago calls timeout.
And did not seem happy about how things are going on right now and maybe wants to make some changes.
I agree. I mean, just was not comfortable with the way things were set up at that particular time. And in that case, I think it's the right thing to do.
Catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chicago's coach was going over with his team. It's been a hard-fought game, and he just wanted to give his guys a chance to catch their breath, saying, listen, we're right there. Let's make a push right here, put some pressure on them. Let's come out swinging. Kevin?
Bill Cartwright, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Armstrong. That's short off the rim. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Royal. Grant down low. Working on Grant. There's the double team with Grant. The drive by Jordan. Stolen by Anderson. And Grant with the clear path to the hoop. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Grant.
Assist goes to
Anderson's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Cartwright misses. And Orlando has possession. O'Neal with it. Now defended by Grant. This is to Hardaway. On the pass to Royal. Kicks it to Grant. He's looking for Hardaway and finds him. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And the Bulls with possession. Jordan dishes to Armstrong. And Orlando called for the foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Pippen. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
You got to like how they're getting the ball inside this half. They didn't have as much success earlier in the game, but now they're showing real determination in taking it inside to score.
He feeds it to Jordan. Clock at 6. Makes it off the glass. Jordan's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed tunes. And they're really looking strong here.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Passes it to Roy. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Shot. Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Free throw, no good for Roy. Chicago leading. The dish to Jordan. It's tipped. Out to the right wing. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
That'll be a 5-second call.
I don't think they've been as focused on taking care of the ball here in the second half. First half, they were better in that regard, so I don't think Coach is pleased with that aspect of the game right here.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Shot from 16. Kept alive. Outside Pippen. He dishes it to Grant. Tipped away. Royal. And now the fast break Anderson with the ball. Shaq kicks to Grant. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Armstrong. And it's Orlando with the rebound. It's Anderson with the drive. Good D by Jordan.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
But you know what? You know, they've come this far. They're not going away now.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Anderson. And the rejection by Pippen. And now they decide to foul intentionally. .30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Shooting for Chicago, Scottie Pippen.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
The free throws go down, and the lead goes up.
And so here's Orlando. Hardaway from outside. The rebound by Cartwright.
And that's playing into the hands of the defense right there.
No way you can sneak that shot by him, Greg. I mean, he was all on top of that one.
At the line for your Bulls, Michael Jordan. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 8. 17 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
You know what? You can talk all you want, but I just don't see a scenario that's going to get them back in it.
Yeah, who knows what he's drawing up in there, maybe working on a play for down the road in another game, but whatever it is, it's too late for this one.
.17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They get it back.
Shooting for Chicago, Tree Rollins. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Lets it go from the wing, but they'll get another chance. Williams misses. And so it's Chicago winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds, Clark.
You know what? They showed their character in crunch time, though, doing what had to be done to send these fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark, Craig, and Doris.
And during the few moments that we have left, we want to talk right down to earth in a language that everybody here can easily understand.
The cult of personality. I know your anger, I know your dreams. I've been everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Like Mussolini and Kennedy, I'm the cult of personality. The cult of personality, the cult of personality. Neon lights, Nobel Prize, when a mirror speaks, the reflection lies. You won't have to follow me, only you can set me free. I saw the things you need to be. I'm the smiling face on your TV. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. I exploit you, still you love me. I tell you 1 and 1 makes 3. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Like Joseph Stalin and Gandhi. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. The cult of personality. The cult of personality.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's basketball out in Oklahoma City, Chesapeake Energy Arena to be exact. We'll see the Thunder go up against the Memphis Grizzlies. Well, for the Grizzlies, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. And guys, the fans always enjoy hearing stories from your playing days. Let's talk teammates. Shaq, who were your favorite guys to play with over the years?
You know, everyone loves the Shaq, and Shaq has 4 rings, but I'm saying it here.
They all
in
love
real
the Shaq.
life. Yeah, everybody loves Shaq.
Okay.
I'm sexy, handsome, and qualified. That's what Shaq stands
I
for.
think my question was, who were your favorite teammates?
Let me finish, Ernie. Let me finish. I'm quick to say, hey, I got 4 rings, but I could
You
not,
are quick to say that.
Could not do without Brian Shaw. Brian Shaw was a guy that always looked for me, similar with when how Kenny played with the team. He came down, made sure I got my shots off first. Derek Fisher, we all remember the .04 shot. Rick Fox was a hustler to go out and play. Big Shot Bob.
Oh, wow.
Saved
One of
me
my
so
favorites,
many
too.
times.
So he's won both of our favorites.
Big Shot Bob saved me so many times. I would probably only have one without Big Shot Bob. And Nick Van Exel, even though me and Nick didn't win together, we had a great time.
Well, obviously, he said Big Shot. Hakeem, Sam Cassell, Robert Horry, Vernon Maxwell. But one of my favorite of all time, Chucky Brown.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite teammate is Chucky Brown of all time.
You didn't say Otis Thorpe?
No, but Otis was cool.
Oh, my
but
God.
But Chucky Brown was my favorite teammate of all time, man.
Guess who I would say my favorite teammates are?
Who?
Who's that? It's us? Oh, Ernie.
Really?
I thought you were going to say
Thanks,
another
Ernie.
guy who wasn't here.
I'm getting choked up a little bit. Thanks for joining us.
Need some tissue.
Downtown Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, enjoying extensive new development and rejuvenation. It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Grizzlies come into town for this one. It's getting noisy here in Oklahoma City. We're at the Peak, the Chesapeake Energy Arena, home of the Thunder. 2K Sports brings you Friday night NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Conley and Allen in the backcourt. Randolph is the 4 with Gasol in the middle. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Now here's Westbrook. Here's Roberson. Shot clock at 6. Outside Conley. Over in the corner, Allen. Here's Randolph, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Durant's running. That's good. Durant's got the first basket of the game for the Thunder.
You know, it's hard not to think of great shooting when you think of Kevin Durant. What he's really worked on over the past few years, though, is his playmaking. He's averaging 4 to 5 assists a game these days. Impressive.
It's Gasol missing. Memphis on defense. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside Westbrook. Shot from 16. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Shot is off. And Memphis the other way now. Getting back to Durant's playmaking. It's something we've seen Jordan do. It's something we've seen Kobe, master. It helps those guys win championships.
Yeah, scoring yourself is great, but when you're trying to win rings, you have to trust and believe in others. And at this point in Kevin's career, he's all about that ring. And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
1:12 left to play here in the first, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Clark, looking around the league, there's no team that teams want to play less than the Memphis Grizzlies. They just wear you down.
Well, they play a physical brand of basketball. They play hard. Everybody's on the same page. And even if you beat the Grizzlies, they take a lot out of you in terms of how they try to wear you down.
And the Grizzlies played so well against all the other playoff teams. Part of it is that they just have a style that matches up well with anyone.
Cantor checked in for Oklahoma City. Waiters comes in for Roberson. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Lance Stevenson comes in for Matt Barnes. And it's Carter in for Tony Allen.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass. You know, that's the thing with the Memphis Grizzlies. I mean, there isn't a team that gives them too much trouble anywhere in the league. They're good at home and on the road. They're used to playing in tight, low-scoring games, and they create that situation with their deliberate style.
Here is Carter after Enes Kanter's basket. Picked by Randolph. Pass to Conley. Lots of room. That one falls coming off Carter's feed.
You can't afford to give him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now, here's Cantor. Cantor sets the pit for Durant. To the middle. It's deflected. Gasol with the steal. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. They get it back. Randolph against Cantor. Another shot, and he hits the jump shot. Randolph's got his first 2 points of the night. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Westbrook, here we go. Can't get it to fall.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies lead by 3. And we'll be back right after this. game here as we get back to the second quarter.
You know, Dave Yeager, the coach for the Grizzlies,
I don't think you wanna get rich. You don't really want it.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
With the Diesel and the Jet, this is Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons going up against the Boston Celtics in Boston. Taking a look at the Celtics, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. And the topic here prior to tip-off, so many teams in the league going up-tempo these days. Kenny, as a player, did you like that style? I'm assuming you had to love it.
Because the one thing about playing up-tempo, Ernie, it brings you back to the roots of the game, why you started playing. If you ever go to a pickup game, you ever go to a park game, no one's stopping play and calling plays. They're going up and down. The big fella Shaq, when he first came into the league, the first thing I saw was him grab the ball coast to coast in the All-American game. That's what players want to do and people want to see.
You know, that was a great example, Kenny, but towards the end of my career and most of my career, I was honestly more of a half-court player. I was pretty fast for my size, but my strength was my biggest edge. In the half-court, barbecue chicken alert. I had to put that work in, Ernie.
That about wraps it up for here. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you again later.
That's the 5th barbecue chicken alert.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
The home of the Celtics is sold out and noisy inside here in Boston. We've got the Detroit Pistons taking on Boston. 2K Sports brings you Friday night NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Here we go. And it's the Pistons to start out. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Jackson and Caldwell Pope, the guards. Harris is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. Here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Harris. 4 on the shot clock. Pulls up. And that one hits back iron. And for Tobias Harris, a resurgence of sorts last season, Clark, especially from behind the arc where he shot a career high at 36%.
You know, he'd only hit 25% from 3 the year before, Kevin. So, yeah, monster improvement in accuracy from long range.
And the Pistons with possession here. Isaiah Thomas unable to get his last shot to go. Morris into the lane. Good. So it's the Celtics now. Thomas kicks to Bradley. Feeds to Johnson. We've got 1:55 left here in the opening quarter. 6 to shoot. Sullinger with a screen for Thomas. The long distance 3 is good. Thomas got himself on the board with 3 there. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Stan Van Gundy had a moment to share with me. He said the key to this matchup will be their ability to limit the quality looks close to the basket. When facing a team like this one, he said, you don't stand a chance giving up easy looks inside. Guys?
And as always, Doris, thank you. Over to the wing. Johnson with a screen on Morris. Crowder, the pass to Johnson. Outside Jackson. Harris outside. Pistons passing it around. Drummond in the post. Defended by Crowder. And it's Harris off the drive. It's stolen by Sullinger. Outside Bradley. Pass to Thomas. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Sullinger. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Sullinger's got his first bucket of the night. Thomas against Jackson. On the wing, Harris. Morris a screen. And it's Harris off the drive. And Boston with the rebound.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Here's Jackson. Drummond with a screen on Thomas. Jackson. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Tie game in Boston. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Here we go, Boston. Now coming up the court are yours.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
And we've really seen them get out and establish a real nice rhythm offensively in this game.
Yeah, and they're finding ways to score, multiple ways, playing well and sharing the ball, just operating good at the offensive end.
And the Celtics with possession here. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Kelly Olynyk. Isaiah Thomas out there with Smart. And there's Jerebko. And it's Turner in at the 3 shot.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Thomas against Jackson. Now the dish to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. The drive by Jackson. Drilled from 11 feet out. Jackson's got 5 now.
Well, so far for Coach Brad Stevens, the Celtics have had nothing but praise for their outstanding young coach. No surprise for those of us who know Brad. The team is really moving ahead in the rebuilding process, and he gets a lot of the credit for that.
Now, here's Meeks. Isaiah Thomas unable to get his last shot to go. There's the screen. Johnson in the corner. He dishes it to Baines. Jackson against Turner. And Reggie Jackson again. Jackson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pistons. And part of the reason why the Celtics are ahead of schedule in the rebuild is because of Coach Brad Stevens. He has everyone on the same page.
You know what? You talk around the league about Coach Stevens, and other coaches are just astounded by his work ethic. People around the league think he's already a top coach. He could be one of the greats by the time he's done if he stays at the professional level. And the thing with Kelly Olynyk, he does some stuff that really helps you, and some also that will hurt. I mean, he's highly skilled. He's got the deep range, textbook positioning in terms of the post. A lot of tricky moves down there. Yet he has a hard time being effective against great athletes, which the NBA is filled with. So he's going to have to evolve as a basketball player if he wants to be effective.
Good on both. Well, and back to Kelly Olynyk. As a coach, you have to identify the matchups where he can be effective because Clark is against explosive long-limb guys. They'll take advantage of him.
Yeah, they will, but in the right matchup, he's effective. He can help. He makes 35% of his threes, has done that for the last 2 years, and I think he gives you some toughness and rebounding as well. I like him as a second-unit player.
Here's Olynyk following the bucket by the Pistons. Olynyk sets a screen for Turner. Dishes it to Olynyk. Here's Smart. Boston again missing. The Pistons leading. And Meeks kicks to Jackson. The feed to Baines. A second chance effort. And the layup is up and in.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Now here's Thomas. There's the pass to Smart. He kicks it to Urebko. Here's Turner. Boston again missing. Thomas against Jackson. Pass to Baines. It's Jackson with the drive. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Pistons lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. It was a closely contested first quarter for Detroit. Nothing seemed to give way on either side of the scoring column as they wrapped up the period all knotted up. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. Kenny, what's your take on Detroit so far?
Well, they called the right plays, and then they executed them. Great job in the first half. That's why they were so efficient, and they shot so accurately. The defense threw a number of different looks at them, but they were always prepared because they were cool, calm, and efficient.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
I like to see them create more points in the paint. The problem now is that defenses can sag in, take away angles for entry passes, quickly double. So you got to be creative. Inside screens, back cuts, drive and dish. You need to do whatever it takes to get the guy open.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first. Third quarter starting here now. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
And his play in that first half, how about the discipline to go along with the efficiency, guys? His shot selection was just perfect.
I agree. I mean, whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense is giving him and not trying to do too much. Very much playing within himself.
Here's Thomas. Well, last year for the Celtics, they weren't exactly world beaters at home. Still good enough, though, to get the job done.
Yeah, just a game over 500 here in Boston. Not great, but at least it was over 500 for a young up-and-coming team.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. Jackson and Caldwell Pope, the guards. Marcus Morris is out there with Tobias Harris, and it's Drummond in at the center.
And, you know, for the Celtics at home, they were able to get wins by playing tough defense in front of their rabid fans. Their offense virtually the same as when they were on the road. The defense was the difference at home.
And he makes the first.
And as you said with the Celtics, it was the D at home that helped them get wins here. They'll want to be better than one game over 500 this season to get back into the postseason.
And both free throws good from Crowder. And watching Jay Crowder, he can really beast you up, you know, Greg, and take you out of your game. One of the most physical wings, I think, in the NBA.
And you know, not the most flexible athlete, but he makes up for that with that strength that you mentioned. It allows him to control the pace. I mean, he's a bumper and a grinder and hitting a big three out of nowhere. So he's what we call a true gamer.
Now here's Thomas. After the miss from Reggie Jackson, Thomas kicks to Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Brent. Back to Johnson. No good. That would have tied it.
You know, looking at Jay Crowder, he got traded from Dallas to Boston in the Rondo deal last season. Nobody expected all that much from him. All he did was go out and become one of the most valuable players on that team.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close. He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
You know, when you talk about Jay Crowder, there are those that you win because of, and then there are guys like him that you win with. I mean, the guy who's going to take the charge, commit the hard foul, do what others won't, really shows the heart of a champion.
Boston making a switch here. Turner's checked in. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Jackson dishes to Harris. Kicks it to Morris. Jackson in the corner. Nails the wide open jump shot. Jackson's got 9.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And Turner kicks to Sullinger. Celtics passing it around. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to a point with the bucket from Johnson.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Drummond a screen. Harris a screen on Turner. Jackson. Rebound Boston.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Turner with a screen on Harris. Bradley drives in. Here's Turner. He's looking for Sullinger and finds him. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. So it's Boston now. Turner against Jackson. He feeds it to Drummond. Drummond a screen. It's stolen by Bradley. And here's the fast break. Here's Crowder. Comes up empty down low.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's Detroit up by 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
And I can't quit. All I know is HBK, yeah, you know how we. And I can't quit. All I know is HBK, yeah, you know how we.
We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. The Pistons leading. They've got Turner. Jared Sullinger is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Smart, and it's Thomas in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. Here's Caldwell Pope. Drummond a screen. 5 on the clock. Stolen by Thomas. Outside Turner to take the lead. Connects. The jumper drops. Turner's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Celtics. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in transition. What a time for him to step up. Big three right there.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Thomas passes to Sullinger. And it's sent back by Drummond. Now Detroit moving it up. Johnson's got the ball. And good on the basket. Book it. Now it's a 4-point Piston lead.
Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And, Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Brad Stevens was giving to his team. He said, guys, for a team with our firepower, we're playing way too tight. We need to push the ball up the floor, get out in transition, and get those easy baskets. We can do this.
Thanks, Doris. Now here's Thomas. Get the floater, and he lays it up and in.
Unbelievable basket. I mean, giving up a lot of height there, but he was not to be denied.
Not when the game's hanging in the balance. That makes it a little different. He was going to get to the rim no matter who was standing in the way on that one.
Drummond dishes to Caldwell Pope. And oh, here we go with Thomas. Nobody back. And the shot is good. Thomas got it all tied up now for Boston.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Morris is checked in for Tolliver. Harris comes in for Johnson. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Jody Meeks. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Jackson against Thomas. Morris a screen. Jackson kicks to Caldwell Pope. From outside, off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Pistons passing it around. And that one's good. Drummond.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height advantage to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that basket.
Some changes for Boston. Johnson comes in for a limit. And it's Avery Bradley in for Marcus Smart. Here is Thomas. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
It's Jackson with the drive. Out to Morris. All sorts of time. Rebound Boston.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag.
Thomas with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Sullinger a screen on Jackson. Jackson against Thomas. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. At the line for the Celtics, Montavious Harden. Taking 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Sullinger. That one rolling around and rims out.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Here's Crowder. Boston, no good that time either. And so the big win by Detroit in a tight game. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated, and now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, Reggie Jackson, who notched his season high, and his scoring really seemed to set the tempo for his team tonight.
Well, he showed us just how good he can be when he's at the top of his game. And the building was stunned. You saw people leaving early, throwing popcorn, throwing hot dogs, spilling soda. He put on a CSDP, a crowd shut down performance. Man, that's what I'm talking about, Ernie.
Listen up, everybody. Reggie Jackson, he can bring it. He's got a lot of skills. He can pass, he can dribble, he can shoot. And tonight, he brought them all. He's a dangerous player when he's focused and locked in.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
Won't even run about guards, I don't believe in none of that. Your facts are backwards. Nas is a rebel of the street corner, pulling it out the dresser. Police got me under pressure. Nas, I'm not your legal type of fella. Drinking, street dweller who's always on the corner. Bless when I dress is never nothing less than guess. Kobe walking with a bop and my hat turned back. Love committing sins and my friends sell raps with a to keep it under my tongue. The school dropout, never like from day one, cause life ain't but stress, fake trap stunts. So I guzzle my while pulling on map. The type will be in your elevator. Somehow the rap game reminds me of the game. Used to sport valleys and gazelles with black frames. Now I'm into fat chains. Fly new chicks and new kicks. Represent, represent. Represent, represent. Represent, represent. No doubt, see my stats are fat. This is what it's about. Before the BDP conflict with MC Shan. Around the time with Shantae, just the real Roxanne. I used to wake up every morning, see my crew on the block. Every day's a different planet, had us running from cops. If it wasn't hanging out in front of spots, we was at the factory, breaking the locks. Nowadays, I need to in a flash just like the next man. A yard guard, let me see 100 grand. Could use a some being a wanted man, but if I hit rock bottom, then I'ma be the son of Sam. They call the crew to get live too with Sue Bar Kim. This way the Jakes should never stop it. Is your brain on to all flop? The thugs, enough respect to the projects. I'm Ghost, one love. Represent, y'all. Represent, yeah. Represent, y'all. Represent, Queens. Represent, y'all. Represent. Represent, y'all. Represent. One time for your mind. This goes out to everybody in New York that's living the real life in every projects all over. To my man, Big Will, we still here. The 40 side of Vernon. My man, Big LES. Big CeeLo from the Dime. Sean Penn, the 40 Busters. My crew, the Shorty Busters. The 41st side of Vernon Posse. The Goodfellas. My man, Cormega, Lakey the Kid. Can't forget Drawers. The Hillbillies. My man, Slate, Wallet Head. Black J, Big Oogie. Crazy Barrier Spot. Big Dog. We rock the line. Malachi. PhD. And my man, Primo, from Gangstar. 94 Real. Yeah. That's my man. Let's bring it back. That's just the warm-up song, man. Cause we bugging. I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know.
I gotta hold down the city.
Gotta let you know where I come from.
Hit on my laps in the gym, the sweat ran off my skin. They thought I ran out of breath, but I was just catching my wind. That only happens to them. I gotta capture my win. I practice 31 days a month and I practice again. Was born equipped with sportsmanship, so I just laugh and I grin. Victory is my objective, I don't have to pretend. Spread my wings like an eagle and let them flap in the wind. No guts, no glory, no pain, no gain. These are actions of men. My teammate is a warrior, got my back to the end. My offense is God sent. You gon' have to defend. My crossover is vicious, I got more swagger than him. Hit the bottom of the net or the back of the rim. Your style is a flagrant foul, your score, I'ma take it down. All of your trash talking was pointless, say it now. You slacking in goaltending, my actions are bone chilling. Got the home court advantage, I'm back on
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. In this game, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Utah Jazz. And for Utah, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Last year, the Hawks were really the surprise story of the NBA. A lot of what they did came through teamwork. Shaq, do you think they're like the prime example of a team being greater than the sum of its parts?
Ernie, let me give you a Shaq fact about the Hawks. Nobody on the Hawks last season averaged over 17 points. They have 6 players averaging double digits. So with the Hawks, it was a complete team effort. Played very, very well.
Yeah, you could see how they really moved the basketball. That was the one thing I was so impressed with, and they demonstrated unselfish play at all times.
What do you know about unselfish play?
Nothing. He shot it every time.
Hey, listen, I was
and
a
I know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say. 94, 95, you made the record.
What do you know?
Threes
what
in the
do
finals.
you know about unselfish play?
Nothing. They used to call me the black hole, Ernie, because once it came in, it never came out.
I used to be the gas station because I filled it up, baby. Filled it up.
Wow, that's awesome. Let's get down to Kevin Harlan as we approach tip-off.
That's good.
It's the Hawks, and they're doing business on the road in an interconference NBA game. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and on the sideline tonight, Doris Burke. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Teague and Korver are the guards. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. And it's Bazemore at the 3 spot. Now here's Hayward. He feeds it to Gobert. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Utah was so tough near the end of last season, Greg. They weren't going to make the playoffs, but they did give other teams some trouble.
That's a great point. And how about going 19-10 after the All-Star break? Another team that would have been in the playoffs if they were in the East.
And Utah has possession after Kyle Korver missing on that last three-pointer. Favors with a screen on Korver. Here's Hood, guarded by Korver. Clock at 6. Hayward against Millsap. The shot misses. And here's Atlanta. And just about a minute into the first quarter. On the wing, Korver. Horford sets a screen for Korver. Gobert pulls it in.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Gobert the screen. Here's Mack. Gobert with a screen on Teague. Mack dishes to Gobert. Here's Favors. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
You know, as I watched Derek Favors last season, he continued to develop his offense. He was a big, unpolished athlete coming into the league. Had some conditioning problems, but now it seems like he's on track to be a force as a power forward.
Hopefully both teams can pick up their scoring. The game is about putting it in the basket. That first basket took a while.
Again, Favors missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Teague drives in. Can't get it to go. And Utah the other way now. Talking about Derek Favors, his points per game average went up last season, as it has done in each of his 6 seasons in the league. He's an ascending player.
He is, definitely refined his moves down on the blocks. And he's also become much improved at passing out of the double team, averaging a career high in assists last season as well. The arrow is certainly pointing up for Mr. Favors.
Here's Horford after Gordon Hayward's bucket. And Teague, here we go. Millsap misses.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Here's Mack. Hayward, left side. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Hayward's got his second basket of the game. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Jazz lead by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And off we go. A close game now starting the second quarter. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Not much room to operate offensively. The defense has been stifling through the first.
Greg, they haven't given up a lot of easy chances at all.
The Hawks trailing. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Hawks, Dennis Schroeder is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then it's Thabo Sefolosha. Then it's Mike Scott. And it's Splitter in at the 5 down low. And he gets it to go.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
After a rookie season in which he really struggled, Dennis Schroeder made big strides last year.
Yeah, I think pretty much dramatic improvements across the board, Kevin. Really a most improved candidate for sure. He solidified that reserve unit for the Hawks, in my opinion.
Burks can't get it to go. Now Hardaway. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And here's Schroeder. Scott the pass to Schroeder. Rebounded by Exum.
And Schroeder's still with room to grow. I mean, he needs to improve his three-point shot and cut down his turnovers. But those are things that often come with time. And he's got time, still very young at this stage of his career.
Now, here's Burks. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Schroeder kicks to Splitter. The Hawks working the ball around. Scott, good. Scott's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks.
And for Schroeder, not a great outside shooter yet, but he's an attack guard. I mean, blinding speed, very slippery, eel-like. He gets into that lane and can make a defense collapse in a heartbeat. That alone is where his value is right now.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Al Horford, he's checked in for Splitter. Millsap comes in for Mike Scott. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Sefolosha. And it's Korver in for Tim Hardaway Jr. On defense, Atlanta. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Hayward on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got his first points of the night.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Kicks it to Korver. Over to the left wing. Here's the screen. Inside. Knocked away.
They have a 2-for-1 situation if they go quick.
Yeah, I don't think they have to rush, though, Greg. Just need to find a good shot this time.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Utah shooting their first free throws of this game.
Gordon Hayward. 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Jeff Teague, who's checked in for the Hawks. He hits both from the stripe. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Horford, Gobert with the block, tries to keep it alive. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Here's Millsap. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. The Hawks shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
You know, not only is the game neck and neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
It's been brutal in terms of the physicality down low.
Gobert with a screen for Hayward. Excellent use of the screen that time. Hayward's got 8.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Jazz out in front. They're up by 3. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of the period, they held a 2-point lead. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. And, Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
They're playing with a sense of urgency, even though they're at home. Sometimes you feel so comfortable on your home court, the other team can jump on you. But they know these fans have their back, and now they're well positioned to build a lead in the second half.
And Shaq, what'd you see from Atlanta?
Well, to say their shots are not falling is an understatement. It's a miracle they're still in this game. They need to flip the switch big time in the second half, and that starts with more movement on offense. If you don't have a great look, find the open man, drive the ball, create an opportunity. Come on, basketball 101.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is almost ready to get started. Back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We're going to sit right here and wait for the end of the game and talk at you again.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love it when the decision-making is as good as it was there in that first half. Didn't force anything.
Guys, I think here in the second half, though, they may want him to be a little more assertive. Start hunting more for his shot, even the tough one.
Hawks trail by 3. Favors and Gobert, the shot-blocking duo inside. Shelvin Mack is out there with Hood, and it's Hayward in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Bazemore hits the bucket. Here's Mack. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
And Kent Bazemore, the long-armed lefty out of Old Dominion, where he was the Division I Defensive Player of the Year back in 2011. A 5-year senior. He graduated with 2 degrees, one in criminal justice, the other in human services.
Here is Korver. Derek Favors making his last shot. Korver dishes to Millsap. Teague drives in. Rebounded by the Jazz. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Here's Mack. Teague covering. Here's Hood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. Korver with the defensive effort. The Hawks trail by 3. Bazemore passes to Teague. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Korver kicks to Horford. 11 feet away. Connects. The jumper drops. Horford's got his first bucket in this one.
And guys, you hear about how the Hawks are the jokingly referred to as the Spurs of the East. It has to do with their coach, Mike Budenholzer, who's really brought that philosophy here to Atlanta.
A different look for Utah. Burks, he's checked in for Hood, and it's Dante Exum in for Shelvin Mack. Atlanta also making some changes here. Chris Humphries has checked in for Horford. Cephalosha comes in for Kent Bazemore. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Kyle Korver. On for Coach Budenholzer, Greg, he did spend 19 years with the Spurs, so it makes a lot of sense. Clark, he won 4 titles during his time there in San Antonio.
And, Kevin, you can really see how he's adapted and brought the motion offense over to this team, and it's worked well for the Hawks.
Now, here's Schroeder. Derek Favors unable to get his shot to go. Cephalosha kicks to Millsap. The kick out to Teague. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Lyles checked in for Derek Favors. Splitters checked in for Atlanta. Utah leading. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Hayward outside. Launches it. And it's Exum. That time on the assist by Hayward. Exum's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Teague with the ball. And Burks picks him up defensively.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The Hawks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
The Hawks making a switch here. Scott's checked in. Both good from the line that time. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Hayward with the ball. He's got 8. There's the pick. He dishes it to Exum. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. 6 points for Dante Exum.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Ice. Yeah. Hold on. Ay. Yeah. Ay. Yeah.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Here's Hood on the court for Atlanta. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. Kyle Korver is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Bazemore at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've got down in transition.
Now here's Schroeder. And the rejection by Favors. And so the ball's out of bounds. Favors touched it last. The Jazz making a switch here. Booker's checked in. On defense, Utah. Now here's Schroeder. Picked by Horford. The tray. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Schroeder.
They're down right now, trying to stay in the game with the 3 ball. They've shot a lot more here in the second half than they did in the first half. And I'm not sure I agree with that strategy.
Hayward outside. Now the pass to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Exum. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Millsap's got his 3rd rebound tonight. And Bazemore kicks it over to Schroeder. Millsap a screen. Now Schroeder. Right side Millsap. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
That's his first personal foul. At the line of the Jazz, Paul Millsap. 2 shots.
It's the first that shrinks the margin to just 4. A different look for Utah. Rudy Gobert comes in for Trevor Booker, and Max subbed in for Dante Exum. Both free throws good for Millsap.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this. And I think taking a time here to talk things over is a smart idea.
One of the things you want to do is make sure everybody is clearly on the same page with the game plan. And sometimes you need a timeout to make sure that's the case.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Quinn Snyder was going over with his team. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, we have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Gobert, the screen, and Hayward gets it to go.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Jazz leading by 6. Mack dishes to Hayward. Pass to Mack. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen away.
Well, the clock has become their worst enemy.
Not a friend anymore. They've got to work quickly from here.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Picked by Horford. Korver gets a wide open look. Atlanta gets it back. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
And then Favors with the dunk.
And with that basket, you'd have to think this lead is secure.
I'm almost ready to go there with you, partner. Not quite. I'm hanging around at that 98% mark. So it's just about done, but I need a little more evidence to close the book on.
Jeff Teague, he's checked in for Atlanta. There's 38 seconds left in the game. Millsap a screen. Bazemore for 3. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Back to Gobert. Hayward kicks to Gobert. Gobert the screen to the left side wing. And so it's Utah with the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
They certainly put on a good show here at home, and I think they felt they had the edge and that extra little bit of confidence.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan player of the game, Gordon Hayward. He put up a new season high tonight, and if he keeps shooting like he did tonight before the season's over, he might top it. A big key to his team's victory here.
You got to love Gordon Hayward. He's going to get you rebounds, he's going to get you assists, and you know he's going to get you points. And there's a motor on this fella that will not quit. Hayward never stops working. He's one of the most exciting stars in the league.
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah, I get it 365, 12 months, 24/7. Gotta get it, I need it steady. No one give it all I give. They don't love us, they just love it how we live. How we live. How we live. How we live. They don't love us, they just love it how we live. 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 See, they don't love us, they just love it how we live. How we live. How we live. How we live. How we live.
We was thuggin', you was never found. What's that feeling? I'm the realest. All them nights I had to struggle trying to find some dinner. They don't really love me, they not really for me. When I die, is you gon' show up to the ceremony? I just bought a Bentley, just to bet you Christian Louboutin to make a switch religion. I'm not stupid, baby, but the mansion is. Me and Benji are related like we're relatives. Brought the millions in. Go and get it, I'm the shit and don't need no laxative.
I get it 365, 12 months, 24/7. Gotta get it, I need it steady. No one give it all I give. They don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live, how we live, how we live. They don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live, how we live, how we live, how we live. See, they don't love us, they just love it. How we live, 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 how we live. And they don't love us, they just love it. How we live.
They say in due time, but my watch broke. I know. It's a cold world, but we got coats. We grinding to make it. Yes. We shining, they hate. Yes. We bored or we fall. Every diamond's a flagrant. I'm signed to the pavement. I'm crossing them over. I'm backing them down. Standing tall like a soldier. These players can't hold us. It's the winner's race. Eating with Ken and Ace at a table, no dinner plates. We the best, get it straight. What's the problem, baby? Raised out of Harlem, baby. What's driving my mama crazy? They ain't trying to give it, so I gotta go get it. Harder than ever to
I
live
get it 365, 12 months, 24/7. Gotta get it, I need it steady. No one give it all I give. They don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live, how we live, how we live. They don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live, how we live, how we live, how we live. See, they don't love us, they just love it. How we live, 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 how we live. And they don't love us, they just love us. How we live. Have faith a minute, but put your trust in nobody. Yeah. I said have faith a minute, but put your trust in nobody. Have faith a minute, put your faith in nobody. I done been around, halfway around the globe, probably still ain't met nobody that seem picture perfect. We all buy lies, depends on the purchase. You can't walk a mile in my shoes, cause I'm steady running like water can't break. Let's just buy a pregnant woman. So I had to earn life, road to the riches, wouldn't change it for the turnpike. I get it 365, 12 months, 24/7. Gotta get it, I need it steady. No one give it all I give. They don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live, how we live, how we live. They don't love us, they just love it. How we live, how we live, how we live, how we live, how we live. See, they don't love us, they just love it. How we live, 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 how we live. And they don't love us, they just love us. How we live, how we live. 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 And they don't love her. They just love her. How we live. How we live.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm here with Shaq and the Jet. The action tonight will be happening out in Los Angeles, where the Clippers will be going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. For the Timberwolves, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. And as we take a few moments here, Shaq, the term basketball IQ is constantly thrown around these days. What exactly is meant by that? Because I don't have it.
Ernie, I have
basketball
no
IQ.
idea. You know, you can be smarter than me if you want to. You can be a Rhodes Scholar, but you know what I will do to you. Doesn't necessarily mean you make good decisions on the basketball court. Basketball IQ, that term is overrated.
Maybe Kenny has an answer to this one.
Well, I think most people, when they first hear about it, they're talking about seeing the floor, having the ability to operate in the flow of the game and understand the time and score relationship. That's what a basketball IQ is. Like not taking a three-point shot with 24 seconds on the shot clock when you're up 9.
Not fouling a jump shoot.
Yeah, that's basketball IQ.
Okay, thank you. Kevin Harlan has a very high basketball IQ. Shaq has it too.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He just doesn't like it.
I went to BYB, bust your butt university.
going on here in L.A., and there's always someone flying in to see it. It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Timberwolves come into town for this one. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Rubio and Levine teaming up in the backcourt. Wiggins outside at the 3 with Anthony Towns at the 4. And it's Jang in at the center, filling out the middle. Shots good from Mbah-a-Moute. Minnesota really had a rough year last season. A lot of people know that, obviously. A lot to do with their defense. They just, Greg, struggled in almost every defensive metric.
Yeah, and, you know, they struggled at times guarding the basketball, but ultimately I think the biggest issue for them was their inability to protect the rim. That's an area and a point of emphasis that has to improve for this young team.
And here's Redick after the three-pointer from Ricky Rubio. Jordan kicks the ball to the middle. Here's Griffin, and he goes in for the dunk.
Make it two hands for safety. That's what they say, right, Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. You got it. And he was also safe with that dunk.
No reason not to be.
And guys, as he should be, remove all doubt on that attack.
Now, here's Rubio. Here's the 3. Redick with the rebound. 1:44 left in the first. Paul with the ball. Pass to Jordan. With the runner. Rubio with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And Ricky Rubio, one of the youngest international basketball stars ever. We started hearing about him in the U.S. back when he was 16. And even then, powerful teams in Europe were all vying for his services.
Now here's Paul. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. Jordan the screen. Now Paul. Cannot hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Wiggins with the basket on the assist by Rubio. And going back to Rubio, Clark, his natural instincts in every phase of the game, as Greg was just talking about, are really second to none. In 06, he led Spain to a championship, registering 3 triple-doubles and 1 quadruple-double. Wow.
And despite those gaudy numbers, you just never know with an international star if, in fact, his game will translate to the NBA. Rubio's game obviously has. Well, you see Blake Griffin, and he is known for his huge dunks and ability to score, but he is a very well-rounded power forward. He's one of the best power forward passers in the league.
And for Griffin in his passing, often you'll see him set up teammates, Greg, for easy looks and dunks.
And with the amount of times that teams have to double-team Griffin, that's huge. I mean, even when he's not scoring due to defenses focusing on him, he can still impact the game with his passing.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Jeff Green, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Pierce comes in for Mbah-a-Moute. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Rivers in for Chris Paul. Blake Griffin hits them both. And an interesting byproduct of Blake Griffin extending his shooting range and his perimeter defense, Clark, his rebounding numbers have gone way down.
Well, it's hard to have it both ways, Kevin. I mean, the team needs him to keep working on his perimeter game, and if he's out on the perimeter, it makes it tougher for him to get rebounds inside. The defender was spinning around like an agitator in the washing machine after that crossover.
I think you're right. Looks a little bit dizzy after that one.
Now here's Rivers. For 3. That's good. Rivers has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Attention, Staples Center, please give a big round of applause.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
The roof is up right now, guys. It's raining in here. A lot of threes through the first.
Hey, sometimes when it rains, it pours, and they have not let up from beyond the arc.
And here's Rubio on the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. In the backcourt, Rubio and Muhammad. Pekovic is out there with Payne, and it's Prince in at the three. Crawford against Prince. And Pierce, here we go. And he gets the bucket. Pierce has got the first basket of the second quarter for Los Angeles.
What handles? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
And the Clippers not known for being an outside shooting team, but they take a large amount of deep mid-range twos as well as their fair share of three.
Muhammad, no luck. Clippers leading by 5. Pushing it up. And Crawford with the basket on the assist by Pierce.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
For the Clippers, you think of Lob City, and it's all dunks. But the reality is, Clark, as Greg was just talking about, that just isn't the case.
It really isn't. I mean, they also led the league in pull-up shots attempted by a wide margin, about 24 pull-up Jays a game.
2 on the clock. And the basket by Rubio.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Timberwolves head coach talking to his team. He said their plan was run their offense through Towns. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Guys, they're clearly hoping those changes have an effect even before this game makes it to halftime. Kevin?
All right, Doris. Now, here's Redick looking for his first basket still in this one. Off target from three-point range.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, you hope that's not indicative of the type of D they're going to play, because if they do, they're going to have struggles with him tonight.
Towns, no luck. Clippers leading by 4. Paul outside. And Bahamute the pass to Green. Bahamute, a screen on Wiggins. Paul right side. Here is Bahamute. Here's Jordan, and he dunks it down.
And Kevin, plays like that, really the reason they've got a nice lead right now. Just a great job on the glass.
And Greg, the jam and the follow gets their whole bench jumping. Clark, look at them. They are really into it.
Yeah, they sure are. That's a little salt in the wound there. I mean, they take a miss and turn it into one of the plays of the game. That hurts. Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Jordan the screen. 20 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Paul. Tries again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They've owned the offensive glass here in the second.
and making a point of getting in there and vying for missed shots.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Jordan no good on the free throw. Here's Levine. The feed to Muhammad. No good on the three. Reddick. Shot is off. And we've reached halftime in this one. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 6. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Doc, as we get into the second half, what do you expect to see from this offense you're facing tonight?
Well, they're moving the ball. They're just playing to the hot hand, and we got to expect that. So let's not let anyone get hot. That would be nice.
Coach, thank you so much. Over to you guys.
Thanks, Doris. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We welcome you to the halftime show on 2K Sports. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. At the end of the period, they held a 3-point lead. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, you expect the home team to take care of business, and they have. They didn't play flawlessly, but they held their own. Now we get to see the true test in the second half.
How about you, Shaq? What'd you think about Minnesota?
They're giving up way too many good looks. You want to keep your opponent under 50% shooting? They have not done that. What's the solution? Maybe more ball pressure, more physicality down low. Whatever it is, Ernie, they need to figure it out.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Ricky Rubio with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And what he gives his team, guys, is an edge. He just lights up an arena when he gets it going. And in that first half, young fella had it going.
Not just an edge, though, Greg. I think he gives them a confidence and a swagger they wouldn't otherwise have. And he's a special player to have around, no doubt about that.
Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan. Chris Paul and J.J. Redick are the guards. And it's Mbah a Moute in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. DeAndre Jordan has been extremely productive over 7 years. That makes it even more unbelievable that there was some question, Clark, as to his commitment to basketball coming into the league.
Yeah, you know, on talent and athleticism alone, he would have been a top 10 pick for sure. But he slipped to the second round, and he's made good on it, though.
Levine. No good with the triple.
They've done their part here to run down a lot of missed shots. A solid rebounding effort.
Yeah, energy has been the difference, and they're fighting for every loose ball and giving as good as they get on the inside.
And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And watching DeAndre Jordan, he's really refined his game over the years without losing the athleticism. He's that rubbery, long-limbed athlete that transcends age. And so far, I've seen 0 drop-off in his leaping ability and quickness. But no question, he's improved his skills and IQ.
And talking about DeAndre Jordan, he is displaying an energy level that many scouts wondered if he had. Let's face it, he underachieved a bit in his 1 year in college. He knows that. But when it's come time to do it at the highest level, DeAndre has risen to the occasion.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. It's now been a decade since the Minnesota Timberwolves played postseason basketball. Last trip to the postseason for the Wolves back in 2004.
Wow, that was a long time ago. And if you're wondering, that is the longest playoff drought in the league currently. Wolves want nothing more than to get back to playing playoff basketball, and featuring the #1 pick in last year's draft will help.
Good way to start, you're right. Here's Paul after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Johnson dishes to Griffin. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
And really just a lack of awareness on his part. Just no idea he was right near the line.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Cole Aldrich, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's Rivers in for Paul. Minnesota also making some changes. Kevin Garnett is checked in for Towns. And Tayshaun Prince subbed in for Wiggins.
And, you know, even though the Wolves have been out of the playoffs so long, you get the sense it won't be too much longer. They've got a really nice core to build around, and I think could be special, especially Andrew Wiggins.
Now, here's Rubio. He has 6. Goes up on the wing. That's short off the rim.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Rivers against Rubio. Now here's Rivers. D right on him. Fires from 18. Crawford outside. Rebound Minnesota.
And as you mentioned, the Wolves could be back in the playoffs in due time. They are headed in the right direction. Some mistakes have been made along the way, but you have to like their future now. Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Johnson gets the bucket. Timberwolves trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. And Rubio kicks to Pekovic. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Innovation and improvisation right there, Greg. Finding a way to get that shot to fall after taking the contact.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Pekovic. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Paul for 3. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The third quarter comes to a close. Clippers lead by 6. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. Clippers leading by 6. So on the floor for Minnesota, youngsters Anthony Towns and Zhang are in the post. Wiggins is out there with Levine, and it's Muhammad in at the 3 spot. And Baamute can't get it to go. Timberwolves shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Here's Levine, defended by Paul. Muhammad with it. Lock at 6. Zhang, a screen. Here's Levine. No luck. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Redick passes to Paul. Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Wiggins. Finished off the break. Wiggins has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Timberwolves. Dishes it to Griffin. Back to Paul. And the pass to Redick. The 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know, he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Timberwolves head coach talking to his team. He wants them to pick it up and really go for it right now, saying, no time like the present, gentlemen. Embrace it. Embrace the spotlight, and let's make it happen. Kevin, let's see what they can do.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Now, here's Rubio. Towns sets the pick for Rubio. From 15 feet away, goes back up, and Towns lays it in.
I mean, you never expect to get opportunities that easy coming down the stretch of a tight game. Yeah, I think he just sees some things that can be improved and wants to get everybody back on the same page.
And usually that, to me, is a good use of the timeout. I mean, if there's something that he's noticed that can give his team a lift, I think he's got to try to take advantage of that.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Griffin. Rebound collected by Levine.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
And guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, G.A. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the basket that time.
But it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt, but still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all.
.121 left in the game. And Mbamute kicks to Paul. Feeds it to Griffin. Jordan dishes to Griffin. The shot misses.
That's what we call good defense in the paint. Worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
Towns, money, and what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
That was massive.
You know it. He's stepping right into the spotlight there.
Paul passes to Griffin. From 8. It's in!
We're seeing that red-hot version of Blake Griffin.
Here's Wiggins. Kicks it to Rubio. The dish to Towns. Ball's knocked loose. Rubio right side. 5 to shoot. Jang with the screen for Rubio. Jumper off the screen. Towns kicks to Rubio to tie it up. Misses the tray, and they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Seconds left to play here in the fourth, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Shooting for Los Angeles, J.J. Redick. At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Here is Rubio. Takes a three. So the Clippers with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But Clark, in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Yeah, you know, it looked like for a moment there the outcome was in doubt. But give them a lot of credit for hanging tough, persevering, and finishing strong.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Blake Griffin. He put up a new season high tonight. And if he keeps shooting like he did tonight before the season's over, he might top it. A big key to his team's victory here.
I don't know if there's a fan base that loves their star more than this crowd. Wow. I'm getting jealous. And he feeds off that support. Once they got behind him, he became unstoppable, man.
Is there anyone in the NBA who's more straight up scary than Blake Griffin? I don't think so. Big, strong, powerful, with the skills to match that athleticism. If you're a defender in the post and you see Blake Griffin coming down the lane, the only thing you think is, uh-oh, the man is just a beast.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
Being on some chill, we go 0 to 100 real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bills, and I don't feel that, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth. My actions being louder than my words. How you sold, but still sold down to earth. Wanna do it, we can do it on the turf. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the I ain't holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up. Yeah, the 6 ain't friendly, but that's where I lay up. Lay up. I been Steph Curry with the shot. Been with the sauce. Chef Curry with the pot, boy. 360 with the wrist, boy. Hey, who the is, boy? OVO, man, we really with boy. Yeah, really with the. I should probably sign a hit, boy, cause I got all the hits, boy. All that Drake, you gotta chill. I be on my little mouse drip. All that rap to pay your bills. Yeah, I'm on some rappers pay my bills. All up on TV, I thought it made me richer. Wasn't paying me enough, I needed something quicker. So now I'm all in Nico basement, working on the phones. Either that or drive the money mark to make the pickups. Man, it's 2008, I'm trying to paint the picture. Comeback season in the works and now I'm thinking bigger. I got 40 in the studio, every night, late night. Gotta watch it, don't wanna make them sicker. That's my oh Lord, got a whole lot to show for it. I mean, we could really get it, we could go for it. I'm just here for the Bucks and the Billies. Don't make me one of the ghosts for it. I run it, they like go for us. Run for us, run for us, go for us. Yeah, I mean, you already wrote for us. What's one more quote for us? Oh Lord, who else sounded like this? They ain't made me what I am, they just found me like this. I was ready. I've been ready since my dad used to tell me he would come into the house to get me. He ain't show. Valuable lesson, man, I had to grow up. That's why I never ask for help. I do it for you, then do it for myself. I go 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Whole squad on that real 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Real quick. 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Whole squad on that real 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Whole squad on that real. Yeah. The other night, lavishly told me that I'm all these people listen to. She said they love me unconditional. Imagine how I feel to watch another at the top. You know that if you wasn't you, you would be dissing you, dog. Okay, from that perspective, I see what you talking about. No way to soften that. Cause me, I was trying to find out where I lost them at, but maybe I ain't lose them at all. Maybe I keep moving forward and they're just stagnant, they ain't moving at all. But when they need their favor, who do they call? Maybe I'm searching for the problems, asking what was said and who was involved. Too focused on people's feedback and proving them wrong. They say the shoe can always fit no matter who for this song. These days feel like I'm squeezing in them. Whoever won before just wasn't thinking big enough, I'm about to leave them with them. Cause if I run the game in these, man, the seams are splitting. No pun intended, but they smelling defeat in the air. Headed where nobody took it, who meeted me there? They tell him that he talking crazy, but he doesn't care. Being humble don't work as well as being aware. Listen up, boy, you better off eavesdropping. We already got spring 2015 popping. P&D dropping, reps of P dropping, Magic Jordan dropping, Obi dropping, not to mention me dropping. Feel like we paid the refs off, man, we fixed the game. Me and Noel been at it before Twitter names. Yeah, been on the move like the lease is up. And I can't even name one person that's keeping up. How I was in the past tense. Ask yourself, how do we match up now? Cause I'm only 27 and I'm only getting better. If I haven't passed you yet, watch me catch up now, for real.
Introducing the Lone Ranger, the Kimo Sabi, the horses are big, the 10-gallon tracks, the hood cowboys with the 10-gallon raps, racking ACG boots and baseball caps. I agree, this ain't a simulation of the doo-doo. This is the shot said to get used to. Gangstar foundation to treat, we branched off, shine. I just waited our chance to blast off. Year rounds in possession of Black Poet, Nick Khalil, the NYGs. I'm making diamonds out of pressure, my pipes are intact. Don't believe me, action, pointing back to the track. These recordings be important and responsible for drama like Sarah Palin, Joe Biden, McCain, and Obama.
Man, listen, we be on a life or death mission. Get paid like tuition or caged up in prison. One time for your mind, two ghetto politicians. 3 for all my niggas locked down in the system. Man, listen, we be on a life or death mission. Get paid like tuition or caged up in prison. One time for your mind, two ghetto politicians. 3 for all my niggas locked down in the system. NYG. They said New York fell off. Who bringing New York back? I'm like, where we went? What part the game is that? We've been here the whole time, anxiously waiting. And the streets paper chasing, pre-testing our patience. Now stop the presses. Listen up, this is not a lecture. More like a message with a flow that's as hot as peppers. Pop the only way you can stop this villain. I'm sick with it, couldn't with a moxicillin. I've been the illest since Ill Kid, Operation Red. Though I never contemplated that. Then that's a rap, turn your pages to 03. Chapter NYG's, pants is my code D. No iron team, homie, picture me solo. See what happened to Tony, what he did to Manolo. Here go that New York Giant, back on it again. Seen with Wolverines and he wasn't from Michigan. Y'all listening, y'all can hear a lyrical street. In the Carter's Raw Dennis. Raps don't work, find us in Tennessee. Looking for bucks, and if they still tend to NYG.
We appeal to those that feel.
Practice freedom of speech and refuse to hold back. Hey, what you say? NYG.
We appeal to those that feel.
Practice freedom of speech and refuse to hold back. Hey, what you say? NYG.
Can't be sleeping, keep on waking without the woman next to me. Guilt is burning, inside I'm hurting. This ain't a feeling I can keep. So blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Blame it on the night. blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. So blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Can't you see it? I was manipulated. I had too little through the door. Oh, I had no choice in this. I was the friend she missed. She needed mental talk, so blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. So blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson, and it is my pleasure to be with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, it's the Washington Wizards as they'll be playing against the Brooklyn Nets. Looking at the Nets, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. The Nets are a team that have made the playoffs in each of the last 3 seasons, but have yet to make a deep playoff run. Kenny, what do you think they need to accomplish this season in order to have it be considered successful?
Well, another trip to the playoffs would be nice, but, just getting to the first round and losing, that's not going to cut it. You have to be able to take that chemistry and cohesiveness to the next level.
I kind of wonder what their mentality is. They only won 38 games last year, but they made the playoffs. So are they happy they made the playoffs? In my opinion, they need to be better than 500 to be a success this year.
And with that, it is just about time for the tip we'll see at halftime.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Brooklyn Nets. At shooting guard, Wayne Ellington. At small forward, Bojan Bogdanovic. At the other guard position, Jarrett Jack. At the other forward position, Thaddeus Young. At center, Brooke Lopez. The head coach of the visiting team is the visiting team head coach. And now your Washington Wizards starting five. At power forward, 6 feet 10 inches. Number 5, Markieff Morris. At forward from Georgetown, Otto Porter. At guard, number 3 from the University of Florida, Bradley Beal. At the center position, standing 6'11", number 13, Marcin Gortat. And your point guard, number 2 from the University of Kentucky, John Wall. Your head coach.
we've got the Brooklyn Nets taking on Washington. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke reporting from the sidelines.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go?
And so off the tip, it's Washington's ball. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Jarrett Jack is out there with Wayne Ellington. Then it's Young. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 slot. Out of bounds as Washington takes possession. And for Brook Lopez, disappointing start to last season. The season before, he had played only 17 games, so he wanted to make an impact right off the bat. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, you know, he missed the first 2 games altogether with the foot injury and comes back to play pretty well, then hurts his back. Out for 8 more games, comes back again. He's benched in favor of Miles Plumlee. Just a very disjointed year for Lopez.
Here's Jack. Screen by Young. Jack dishes to Young. Feeds it to Ellington. Pass to Bogdanovich. From 12 feet out. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And Washington has possession. And Beal kicks to Gortat. We're about 1 minute into the first. Now here's Beal. Ellington defending. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it up. Beal's shot is good. Jack with it. .139 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lopez, rebounded by the Wizards. Outside, Wall, and Gortat kicks to Beal. The three-pointer off the mark.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
No doubt about it. The defense, you can see him exhaling right now. Fortunate that he didn't knock that one down.
Now here is Jack. Beal with the steal. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
And the replay, of course, presented by Kia. What a play. And the Nets with possession here after the basket by Washington. Young, a screen on Wall. Jack passes to Young. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Jack against Wall. Kicks to Morris. Puts up the baby hook. Another one falls for Washington.
That time the defenders were a little lazy getting to him.
Nets trail by 6. 17 seconds left in the first. Here's Bogdanovich, guarded by Porter, and good on the basket. Book it. Lopez has got his second basket of the game.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
No good. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Wizards up by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, right in center, give it up for your...
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And when you consider how the Wizards are doing, guys, your thoughts?
You always like it when your team doesn't settle for outside shots, and that's been the case here early on.
Yeah, I agree with you. They've done a nice job, Greg, working it low and not taking the easy way out on offense, keeping that pressure on the defense by going inside.
Nene and Gortat team up in the paint. Sessions out there with Thornton, and it's Dudley in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Here's Larkin to the left wing. Hollis Jefferson passes to Robinson. Taken away by Nene. Pass to Dudley. Rebounded by Kilpatrick. Nets trail by 4. And Nene, a guy with an incredibly strong start to his career in Denver, the first Brazilian to ever be selected in the first round. Voted, as you may recall, to the NBA All-Rookie team.
Yeah, and came into the league just a tremendously raw talent. Really developed faster than a lot of people expected, but what has been the case for him is the injury bug. I mean, the knee, the foot, shoulder, Achilles, you name it, he's had it, and it's hindered his career somewhat.
And cancer. He's beaten cancer.
That's very good. You know, as soon as he recognized the height mismatch, he immediately pulled up for the jumper.
And, Greg, that's just good basketball. Come on, good basketball there. A clean look from that range. He's got to take it.
Here's Hollis Jefferson after marching Gortat's bucket. The Nets working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Larkin. Gortat with the rebound.
Yeah, you know, going back to Nene, in 14 years, he's been able to suit up for roughly 65% of the games. That's tough on a team's continuity on both ends of the floor. Injuries have been a part of that, though, and oftentimes those are beyond the player's control.
Nets trail by 6. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
There's a screen by Robinson. Passes it to Kilpatrick. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Kilpatrick's got his first 2 points.
And you know, guys, the thing with Nene, he helps you in so many ways when he's in there. He's hard to back down in the post. He eats up space. Tough to get around on picks. He has the toughness that champions are made of.
And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Morris is checked in for Gortat. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Nene. Beal's checked in for Marcus Thornton. And John Wall subbed in for Sessions. There's the pick. It's Beal on the wing. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
You know, that's hard to explain, that play. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
The feed to Bogdanovich. He kicks it to Karasov. Beyond the arc. They get the rebound. Robinson. No good. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside, Wall. 16 seconds left now here in the second. There's Beal with the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense. You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Wizards lead by 2. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, guys, I'm here with Bradley Beal. And Bradley, we've heard Coach stress the importance of rebounding. Is that going to have to be a team effort in the second half for all 5 players on the court?
Yeah, all 5 guys. Well, I think we're too worried about getting out in transition. So I think 1 through 5, including the guards, I know we all got to get in there and rebound.
The guards must contribute on the glass, no doubt. Bradley, thank you. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. The biggest lead for them during the period was 6. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Wizards.
They're playing with a sense of urgency. even though they're at home. Sometimes you feel so comfortable on your home court, the other team can jump on you. But they know these fans have their back, and now they're well positioned to build a lead in the second half.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Nets?
You know, they haven't shot the ball very well. Not nearly enough quality looks. Right now, this game could easily come down to shot selection and how they run their offense. They need to keep the ball moving and generate better looks.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. Nice game, great performance by Brook Lopez.
And the thing I noticed most in that first half was his offense. He was not wasteful with his opportunities and also did a great job of converting with the chances he had.
I agree with you, Greg. Judicious shot selection. All of his looks were good looks.
Now here is Jack. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Bogdanovich. Wayne Ellington is out there with Jarrett Jack. And it's Young. And it's Lopez in at the 5. And he gets it to go.
And that's what you want to see. Good fundamental sound basketball with the bounce pass.
Brooklyn trailing. And the thing, Greg, about Marcin Gortat, he's not a high flyer. He's not a super flexible athlete. But he's one of the best centers in the league because he's tough. And he's worked hard on developing his skills. And he always hustles.
Yeah, and he fights for position down low. A terrific screener, does a lot of that dirty work. And he's also very good at passing the basketball. You know, a lot more skilled, particularly in the pick and roll, than maybe people give him credit for. He can hurt a defense in a surprising number of ways.
Here's Ellington. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Wizards are shooting 43% for the game. And the wide open shot from Morris. The shot is off. And Brooklyn will come the other way. 1:32 left in the third quarter. Jack dishes to Bogdanovich. And Young kicks to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. The wide open look here for Lopez. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Lopez has got it all tied up now for Brooklyn.
And watching them put together a good season against the East last year, ended up with that 46-36 record, with 30 of those wins coming against the rest of the conference.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He went over the offensive game plan and that it hinges on running through Lopez. Coach emphasized getting him as many touches as possible, saying he is going to be one of the guys to carry us the rest of the way. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Wizards 46-36 last season. That was good enough for them to land the number 5 seed.
Well, it was actually, Kevin, the same finish they had in the conference in 2014, even though they won more games. Washington, though, was only 10-15 against the rest of the Eastern Conference playoff teams.
Here's Sloan after the basket by Washington. 11 feet away, and Brook Lopez again. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Here's Temple. Young with the steal. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Sloan. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Down low. Shot's good from Young. And the Nets lead by 2.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Yeah, and that's important because this game may ultimately come down to which team controls the paint in crunch time.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's the Nets up by 2. We'll be back shortly live from the Verizon Center. Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Wizards shooting around 41% on the night. The talented Wall and Beal team up in the backcourt. Porter is out there with Jared Dudley. And it's Gortat in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And for the Nets, they're shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. And Jack kicks to Brown. Here's Bogdanovich, guarded by Porter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going and you just want to keep it going.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball, and we've seen that tonight as well.
Morris is checked in for Jared Dudley. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Washington trailing. And Wall kicks to Morris. Beal gets a wide-open look. Trains the three-pointer.
Defenders need to recognize and be alert to staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Beal's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc. And Jack kicks to Robinson. There's the pick. There's the dish to Brown. There's a screen by Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lopez. Gortat with the block. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Beal can't get it to go.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And Jack kicks to Lopez. Jack with a screen on Porter. Here's Bogdanovich. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Roof shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. Some changes for Brooklyn. Young comes in for Thomas Robinson, and Ellington is subbed in for Markel Brown. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And nice work at the line. I mean, when the game's this close, you have got to cash in on those opportunities. Yeah, maybe a change of the game plan right now, looking at some different sets because of the matchups.
Yeah, I agree with you because they're looking to tweak things to maybe get those matchups working in their favor.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hi, Kevin. Randy Whitman was just going over the plan with his team. As this game enters winning time, and it really could go either way, he wanted the chance to check in, make sure they're all on the same page, and sticking to the game plan to close it out. Kevin?
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Jack with the rebound. Jack's got his third rebound tonight. In transition, here come the Nets. Bogdanovich, you know what?
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Yeah, at this level, you got to make that shot. It's plain and simple. You got to knock that one down.
Morris with the bucket.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any.
Yeah. Yeah. I realize this. I realize this. Respect this here. Check. I'm from where the hammers rung, news cameras never come. You and your man's hung in every verse in your rhyme. Where the was slung, vanish every summer. Where the blue vans would come, we throw the work in the can and run. Where the plans were to get funded, skate up the set to achieve this goal quick. Faced with immeasurable odds, still I gave straight bets. Someone felt the most something and you nothing. Check. I'm from the other side where other guys don't walk too much. And girls from the projects went and said we talk too much. So they ran up the Tompkins and sought them dudes to trust. I don't know what the they foul just like us. I'm from where the beef is inevitable, summertime's unforgettable. Boosters in abundance, buy half price sweater new. Your word was everything, so everything you said you do, you did it. Couldn't talk about it if you ain't living. I'm from where pull your card and argue all day about who's the best MCs, Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas. With Z-Ball and Doves are at odds. At each other's throats for the love of foreign cars. And catch cases, hoping the judge R&Rs. But most times find themselves locked up behind bars. That all. I'm from where they ball and breed rhyme stars. I'm from Marcy, son. Just thought I'd remind y'all. Cough up a lung where I'm from. Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. In many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from. Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. In many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from. Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice. In many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from. Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice.
So where you from?
I'm from the place where the church is the flakiest. And been praying to God so long that they atheists. Where you can't put your vest away and say you wear it tomorrow, cause the day after we'll be saying, I was just with him yesterday. I'm a block away from, not enough away from straight. Yeah. You're laughing, you know the place well, with the base well. And government, politic they sells. When we call the cops to 18, cause they hop out of vans and spray things. And life expectancy so low, we making our wheels at 18s. Well, how you get rid of guys who step out of line, your rep solidifies. So tell me, when I rap, you think I could criticize? If this flies, God strike me. And I got a question, are you forgiving guys who live just like me? We never know. One day I prayed to you and said if I ever blow, I let them know the stakes and exactly what takes place in the ghetto. Promise fulfilled, still I feel my job ain't done. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. In many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. In many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice. In many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Cough up a lung where I'm from, Marcy, son, ain't nothing nice.
So where you from?
I'm from where they cross over and clap boards. Lost Jehovah in place of rap laws. Listen, I'm up the block, round the corner and down the street. From where the me, we make $1 million off of beats, cause our stories is deep. And tomorrow, long as the night before was sweet. Get lost for weeks in the street, twisted off. And no matter the weather, know how to draw heat. Whether you're 4 feet or a new size, it always starts out with 3 3 dice and shoot the 5. Thought they deuce was live, then I hit them with trips. Then I reach down for their money, Paul. Forget about this. This time around it's platinum, like the on my wrist. And this on my waist, y'all can't do about this. To show you love, that's how they fool thugs. Before you know it, you're lying in the pool of. Come up along where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Come up along where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Come up along where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing in many places, but I'm Brooklyn's own. Come up along where I'm from, Marcy, son. Ain't nothing nice.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. And coming right up, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the New York Knicks. Checking out New York. They're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. And so for Kevin Durant, so many years in Oklahoma City, and I mean, this has been his franchise since he's come into the league in Seattle and OKC. Free agency at the end of the season. Shaq, if you're in his shoes, what sort of things are you considering right now?
Well, he's the biggest player to hit unrestricted free agency since LeBron's decision. So my question to him is when, where, and who?
Yeah, well, it's a tough decision because everyone wants him. Who doesn't want that guy? But, you know, he's going to look at how he looks like a loyal guy, and they have put a lot and invested a lot of in him in Oklahoma City. So, you know, my odds are that they have the first dibs at him.
That does it for us. Kevin Harlan with the call, and we'll see you later on.
From New York at the home of the Knicks, it's the NBA. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. With Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan.
Get a nice clean game, huh?
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. Taking a look at the Thunder, the rugged duo of Ibaka and Adams in the middle. Russell Westbrook out there with Andre Robertson. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. Now here's Adams to the inside. Lets it go. Over Lopez. Adams' shot is good. Adams has got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Thunder. Calderon kicks to Anthony. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, and Billy Donovan, the Oklahoma City Thunder, were able to pull him away from the college game last season, signed him to a 5-year deal in the middle of last year's playoffs.
Now here's Adams. Durant, the pass to Ibaka. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Ibaka's got his first bucket of the night.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, good call there. I mean, feet clearly moving when he set the screen.
And he lowered the shoulder, too. I mean, they were going to get him there one way or the other. I mean, that was an easy call.
1:51 left here in the first quarter. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
I briefly spoke with Billy Donovan. He said that they will be focusing a lot of their defensive effort into slowing down Carmelo Anthony. I asked him for specifics, and he said, Melo is such a dynamic player, there really isn't any single thing we'll do that will be the answer. Instead, we're just going to throw everything we have at him and see how he handles it. Guys?
And as always, Doris, thank you. Last season ended with the Knicks pretty much backing it in, but Clark, it didn't start out that way.
You know what? Not at all. I mean, the Knicks were picked by many, Kevin, to be a playoff team last season. Clearly, things did not go as planned.
And it became clear, thinking about the Knicks again, I mean, it made sense for a team with injuries and being in disarray on the floor to just battle for that lottery.
You know, kind of packing it in for the sake of being better in the future can possibly work in New York for a year or two, but not longer than that. The media will eat you up there if you don't start making some progress towards winning, pleasing basketball.
Aaron Aflalo, he's checked in for New York. Grant comes in for Jose Calderon. And then for Oklahoma City, Cantor comes in for Adams. And it's Waiters in for Roberson. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And Robin Lopez, last season, he missed about 6 weeks with that broken hand, but freak injuries aside, he's been pretty durable over the course of his career. Had played in all 82 games the previous 2 seasons. And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Here's Porzingis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porzingis has got himself on the board with 3 there. And Robin Lopez signing a new contract this offseason. He had been significantly underpaid for his production over the last 2 seasons.
And, Kevin, you knew he was due for a raise. 7-footers who impact the game at both ends the way he does are really valuable.
Now here's Anthony. After the miss from Serge Ibaka. Grant dishes to Carmelo. From deep Aflalo. And it's Durant with the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. So here's Westbrook. Outside Durant. There's the 3. Can't get it to go. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Thunder out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Off to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
They came out with the purpose of playing for one another, making the extra pass throughout that first quarter.
Guys, that is simply just good basketball. I mean, really good basketball. Total team effort out there.
New York trailing. They've got Kevin Serafin. Aflalo is out there with Derek Williams. Then there's Calderon, and it's Galloway in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Calderon kicks to Serafin. It's stolen by Adams. One-on-one fast break. Here's Waiters. The shot is off. And New York the other way now.
And you guys, he was once considered a tweener. But now I think Derek Williams has kind of settled in to that 4 position. Seems to be the best position fit for him at this stage of his career.
Here's Galloway. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Waiters passes to Westbrook. He feeds it to Ford. Here's Adams, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Singler comes in for Dion Waiters, and it's Roberson in for Russell Westbrook. Last year, Williams did find a nice niche playing the 4. Still, his minutes and numbers, Clark, remain low.
Well, it's unfair because he was drafted so high, top 5 when he came out, and I don't think he'll ever live up to that draft position. The highlight dunks are great, but he's got to find other ways to continue to grow.
Finds yet again. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Aflalo.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Boy dishes to Cantor. The Thunder with another miss. Knicks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Galloway. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 1:22 left to play here in the half. Here's Roberson. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Cantor kicks to Singler. Shot clock at 5. Foy from long range. It's hauled in by Jose Calderon. Knicks trail by 3. The pass to Aflalo for the 3. New York, no good that time either. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
The feed to Foy. They set the pick. Singler passes to Foy. Down low, and it's blocked.
Yeah, the shot clock's off. This could be the last possession of the quarter.
I don't think there's any doubt about it. That's exactly what they should have in mind here.
Now here's Calderon. Lets it go from deep. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Thunder lead by 3. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I've got Jose, and what is foremost in your mind going up against these guys tonight?
They know how to play, so that's what we got to give in the second half and trying to execute a little bit better, try to play even better defense, and that way we can keep working on this lead. I think we are a really good team. We can beat anybody.
Nice confidence, Jose. Thank you. Kevin?
Thank you so much, Doris. Great interview as always. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with the second half of basketball shortly.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
I would call that a competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. A competitive matchup for Oklahoma City in the first quarter. Their biggest lead during the opening period was 5. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City.
Well, they didn't let this hostile crowd bother them at all. In fact, they seemed to feed off of that hostility. Plus, sometimes when you're away from home, those distractions, your family, your friends, your fans, you can concentrate better. Okay, wait, did I just say my family, friends, and fans are distractions? Okay, let's go to the next thing. Let's go.
Shaq, what did you think about New York?
They're shooting way too much from the mid-range and the outside. The offense lacks dimension, and that could really hurt them in the second half, Ronnie. I like to see their bigs get down and dirty. They got to play way tougher.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Knicks trail by 3. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Durant the 3 and Ibaka the 4. Andre Robertson out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Adams in at the 5. From 12 feet out, and he knocks down the jumper. Porzingis has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Knicks.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Westbrook, no good. One thing about Jose Calderon, you could see the frustration in him last season playing a career-low 42 games, and his averages were down pretty much, Greg, across the board.
Yeah, and Kevin, he was brought in to kind of invigorate the Knicks' point guard position, but following a preseason calf injury, he missed the team's first 13 games and never was able to really get going. Remember, coming into a new system where he had to learn how to play differently, and then after all that, you have to shut him down because of that left Achilles.
Grant, he's checked in for New York. Waiters, he's checked in for the Thunder. Outside Westbrook. There's the dish to Durant. With the fadeaway. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And getting back to Jose Calderon, he's been an extremely efficient shooter for a point guard. 48% from the field throughout his career. But last season, he couldn't hit it at all. I mean, he dropped down to 41%.
Now here's Anthony. Anthony missing again. Westbrook against Anthony. Ibaka wide open. He fires. It's rebounded by New York.
And on the topic of Jose Calderon, his game is predicated on getting others involved. Last season, he had Carmelo Anthony to throw it to, and really pretty much no one else. So defenders could key on him a little more, causing him, I thought, to become just a little less efficient.
Now Westbrook after the missed 3 by Carmelo. Westbrook drives in. Comes up empty from 8 feet. Knicks trail by 3. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
The 3 from Anthony, and he gets it to go. Anthony's got 5.
And the road back into this game wasn't a short one, but they've managed to make it all the way back and tie this thing up.
And, Greg, I've got to admit to you, I mean, I did not think they were going to get all the way back. I thought they were done. But they've shown some serious resilience and character to battle this far back.
And here is Anthony following the 3 from Kevin Durant. The drive by Anthony. Waiters grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Good. Waiters got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Porzingis, defended by Ibaka. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. 12 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. To the paint, here's Cantor. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They got a battle inside.
This game has been a battle, and maybe they're starting to just run out of gas a little bit.
The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 6. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And we're set to start the action up here in the 4th quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. The Thunder leading by 6. They've got Calderon. Robin Lopez out there with Anthony. Then there's Aflalo. And it's Galloway in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. New York shooting 31%. Not looking sharp offensively, to say the least. Outside Anthony. Anthony missing again.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Roberson kicks to Cantor. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 8. Galloway, the pass to Carmelo. Lopez a screen. In the corner, Aflalo with it. The shot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Cantor's got his 4th rebound in this one. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Cantor kicks to Morrow. Dishes it to Westbrook. Feeds it to Cantor. No one near him. And it's Cantor again missing.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
The Thunder leading by 8. Pass to Westbrook. And that one is stuffed right through.
And folks, those are hops you just don't see from that one spot every day.
Well, that's why he is such an uncommon talent.
Yep, uncommon and unparalleled. I mean, he makes things happen out there for sure.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, guys. Well, Kurt Rambis had some advice for the team in that last break. He urged them to attack the basket, saying, hey, we're settling for the jump shot too often. Let's drive the lane, make them work inside. It's time to attack, guys.
Anthony dishes to Calderon. Passes to Porzingis. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, but I also like the balance because they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really like their aggressiveness.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:16 left in the fourth. The Thunder leading by 8. Westbrook passes to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. No dice from the high post. The Knicks have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Deep 2 from Anthony. New York, no good that time either.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Westbrook with it. Now guarded by Aflalo. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. New York with the ball. Trailing here by 8. Calderon kicks to Aflalo. No good. And the Thunder going the other way now. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Kicks to Westbrook. Tries it from 9. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Westbrook's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder. Grant kicks to Williams. And it's off from three-point range. Foy with it. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Russell, congratulations on this win. What were the main factors that helped you stay in control of this one down the stretch?
Just try to be aggressive. We did a good job of, all game of staying aggressive. Our defense was key towards the end, and we did a good job of closing the game out.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys at the table.
Doris, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Clark Kellogg, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Russell Westbrook. He notched his season high, and his scoring really seemed to set the tempo for his team tonight.
He shot over 50% from the field in the game, a testament to how hard he worked to always find the best look possible. He was in constant motion. He found those gaps in the D and made the most of his open looks.
When you're facing Westbrook, you're always going to have your hands full. And tonight, he proved that once again. There's only one thought going through Russell's head. Attack, attack, attack. I know that was 3 thoughts, Kenny.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Good night, everybody.
Let's take them back.
Yeah, 94. As the preacher takes the pulpit, fix your coat, prepare for 40 below spit. 7 days of heaven's ways and hang-ups. Chris and Ryan again, and we wishing anybody who isn't wishing us well bankrupt. A L and whatever else ain't up. As far as me, I'm still caught up in all it. Still calling my expendables, cause it's hard to believe I can fit all of them boys in one. And the streets start trembling. It's way too many it seems. Too many witnesses. Up and down with their visions of what a street is. I call it the seesaw syndrome. Syndrome, maybe you make a mistake, you lose. And this is for the real hip-hop. So would never, ever, ever ask me, am I here to replace Guru?
Word, that's how you feel up on this track? Little try on that.
What you trying to rap now?
Yeah.
Yeah, yo, Royce.
What up, man?
We just lamping in the studio, you know, doing our thing.
Okay.
Bugging out, you know.
Right.
Little test run. So,
I need you to speak with your hands on the count of three. Everybody now, 1, 2, 3, go.
Talk to him. Who stepped up in this rap game and seen acting fool?
Me and Preem, both names go together. Lot of frontin' like they ill.
Word. I think it's time to move on to the next one.
Tell them where I'm from. I make the 6 straight jump from SoCal, Hollywood to the slums. Get burnt by the California sun on the west side. East Coast, where you at? Just got to New York like a net on a jet to London. To Brazil, to Quebec, like the whole world took effect to Ferg. Tell them, lay back, slow down. Better represent when we come to your town. So lay back, slow down. What you represent when we come to your down, say. Get in with the business, I'ma be there in a minute. I just booked a Paris ticket, thinking Russia need a visit. I'ma run it to the limit, and me on my way to Venice. LA got the people saying, Brooklyn saying, Hacienda saying, Vegas saying, Rio saying, Tokyo saying, Down Under saying, Miami saying, Jamaica. Every city, every state, every country you know, all around the globe. Every city, every state, every country you know, this is how it goes. Tell them where I'm at, from the plaque to the everything fat, got muzzled on a track. My girls all stacked. When I roll down the window, let me know where you at. Atlanta, North, South, Kekalak, Texas Grill, Cadillacs, through Miami, then back to London, Jamaica, then France. The whole world took effect to fart. Tell them, lay back, slow down. Better represent when we come to your town. So lay back, slow down. What you represent when we come to your down, say. Get in with the business when I come from Kansas City. Hit Manila till it's Christmas, out to India. Visit Puerto Rico, is this visit? Bring my people back to Venice. LA got the people saying, Moscow saying, España, Kingston saying, San Diego saying, Shutdown saying, Germany saying, La Puente saying, every city, every state, every country you know, all around the globe. Every city, every state, every country you know, this is how it goes. Every city, every state, every country you know, all around the globe. Every city, every state, every country you know, this is how it goes. LA got the people saying, Amsterdam saying, Frisco saying, Switzerland saying, Sao Paulo saying, Joburg saying, Mexico saying, Stockholm saying, Jamaica. Prophet, feel whatever you like to like it. Yes, you can join us now. We like to love it. We like to love it. We like to love it.
You're always going to have people who don't believe that you're really good at what you do, you know, and that's probably more so because they haven't figured out how to be good at what they know or don't even know how to do, you know. So, you know, that's just what it is.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. Our game tonight featuring the Cleveland Cavaliers as they go up against the Indiana Pacers. Checking out the Pacers, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. A few moments here before we start the game, let's talk shooting guards. Kenny, some have said the talent at that position is the weakest it's been in some time. Which young shooting guards do you think are poised to fill that void?
Well, James Harden's already there. You know, we're talking about Kobe and D Wade's departure as the top guys, so to speak. Klay Thompson, Versatile shooter, defender, two-way player, as you love to call him, Ernie.
You know what you named 2, Kenny? We're going to take it to 5. I'm going to give you 3 more. Jimmy Butler.
Okay.
Tough as nails with a growing
I
offensive
like him.
game. My homeboy down in Orlando, Victor Oladipo.
Ooh, already?
Defense and athleticism, yes, already. And at the last spot, Andrew Wiggins, young fella with all the potential to do it all.
Great potential. A little too young, Victor and Andrew, but they're on their way.
Let's send it down to Kevin Harlan as we approach the tip.
On the road and hungry for a win against an Eastern Conference rival, the Indiana Pacers are ready to go. And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. So Cleveland will get the first possession. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. They've got Ian Mahinmi, Lavoy Allen out there with Paul George. Then there's Hill, and it's Ellis, and at the 2 guard. Now here is Smith. Love up top. On the wing, Irving. 5 on the clock. That's in there. Love with the assist. Irving's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for Cleveland. And watching Kevin Love, he can do everything on the offensive end, Clark. He's been that way really his entire career, going back to high school.
Yeah, his game is low to the ground, too. No explosive moves or dunks. He takes you on and beats you with skill. Good footwork, smooth shot, sharp passer, and an excellent IQ.
And here's Thompson after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Outside Irving. Hill pulls it in.
And trying to come up with a highlight reel finish, somebody forgot to finish it. Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
Now, here is Irving. And the layup falls.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
You know, the Pacers ended up in 4th place in the Central Division last year, guys, and that's not quite what they were used to after taking the division the previous 2 years and getting to the Eastern Conference Finals in the playoffs.
Here's George. 5 points in the game.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you can see the frustration on his face.
It's a pick by Love. Irving kicks to James. Love with the screen on George. LeBron dishes to Love. He used that pick to get in close. Looking at last year with the Pacers, with Paul George out, the Pacers knew it would be tough to win the Central again. And they still played decently, though, going 8-8 in divisional games.
And the Pacers played admirably. I mean, the division just got a lot tougher. If the Pacers bounce back, you could easily see 4 of the Central Division members making the playoffs in the near future.
Now here's Love. George Hill missing his last shot. And here is LeBron. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Channing Fries checked in for Thompson. Shumpert comes in for J.R. Smith. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving. That free throw good from Love. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here is Lawson. Kicks it to Hill. And stolen by Love. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. James, the pass to Dellavedova. A 3-ball. Shumpert, no good. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers on top, up 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. First quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Now here's Stuckey filling out the wings at Shumpert and LeBron. Channing Frye out there with Mozgov. And it's Dellavedova in at the point guard position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Turner. Mozgov with the block. Now James still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And the thing about LeBron James, he's really done a nice job of reshaping his game over the years. I mean, every veteran goes through losing a little speed and quickness. The great ones compensate by getting stronger and more physically imposing, not to mention also the basketball IQ grows as well, just as has been the case for LeBron.
And he makes the first. We're talking about the strength of LeBron now. We saw Michael Jordan do this too. It didn't. They paid a lot of attention to their body as they got older, and thus they became more sculpted. They looked more physical.
Exactly. Leaned up and altered their games a bit. Not nearly as high-flying, but just as potent and as effective.
And both free throws, good for James. LeBron James, by many surveys, and no surprise here, GA, the most popular athlete in America.
I mean, the highest paid player in the league. And you know what? He deserves it. This guy has really carried the mantra as the face of our game, as well as anybody. And I tell you what, people now are starting to acknowledge the guy also delivers when it matters.
And it's off from three-point range. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated, in stride.
Now here's James. 11 feet away. Here's Mozgov. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mozgov's got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
His eyes just simply light up when he gets that close to the bucket. And you just know what he's going to do with the basketball. And you know, for LeBron, he's blazed a trail as far as his business empire is concerned. He gave his childhood friends a chance to manage his affairs. Many thought it was a huge mistake, but he's doing quite well with the guys that he chose.
Now, here's George. After LeBron James's miss, the layup missed. And here comes Smith leading the fast break and finished off by LeBron.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Frank Vogel addressing his team. He made it clear that their offense needed to run through Paul George. Their offense is most effective, Coach said, when he is most involved. And they're looking for total involvement from him for the rest of this game. Well, Coach not wasting any time in tweaking the game plan. We'll see if it makes a difference as we approach halftime, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Now, here's George. 7 points in the game. Clock at 4. Releases. And the jumper is on the mark. George has got 9.
And for LeBron, he said he'd like to be a billionaire. It's his ambition to have an influence that goes beyond the game. And guys, he is certainly on his way.
Love can't hit.
Those.
super. Future. I come looking for you with Haitians. I stay from good Jamaican. From different races. You get money, they started hating. I woke up in a new Bugatti. 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 I woke up in a new Bugatti.
Be hating on rich as the 100K I spent that on my wrist. $200 spent that on your model, put that on my list. Or that he going that foreign again. Then the scene, bring the core in the end. We should have wrote. The ring go, I won't call her again. Woke up early this morning. Crib as big as a college. Me up under the loudest. Whipping some with no mileage. Diamonds cost me a fortune. Them horses all in them Porsches. Can't handle afford it. 4,200 my mortgage. Falling on my Corbett. You haters, you bore me. Only the real get a piece of the plate. Repping my city and running my state. Keep me up through they run with the. One piece, then I visit your place. Bang.
I come looking for you with Haitians. I stay.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. We're glad to have you with us on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons going up against the Charlotte Hornets. And for Charlotte, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Hey, we'll be keeping an eye on Andre Drummond tonight. 9th overall pick back in 2012 out of UConn. Shaq, he's still a very young big with a lot of room to grow.
He's an incredible offensive and defensive rebounder, Ernie. One of the hardest box-out assignments in the league since Dennis Rodman.
You know what, though? Last year he started taking some shots outside of the paint, which was surprising but good. Opened up his game a little bit. But he's best when he's finishing at the rim.
That'll wrap it up for now. Let's go courtside, and we'll see you later.
The Hornets are looking to defeat their Eastern Conference rival going into this game. We're in the Palace of Auburn Hills. The Pistons are playing before their hometown crowd here in the Detroit area. And as we start the weekend here on this Friday night, 2K Sports welcoming you to NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Tip-off goes to Charlotte. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Kidd Gilchrist and Williams are at the forward spots. Kemba Walker is out there with Batum. And it's Zeller in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here is Harris. The shot is off. And for Tobias Harris, a resurgence of sorts last season, Clark, especially from behind the arc, where he shot a career-high 36%.
You know, he'd only hit 25% from three the year before, Kevin. So, yeah, a monster improvement in accuracy from long range.
Now here's Jackson, following the miss by Kemba Walker. Jackson with it, picked up by Kidd Gilchrist. There's the pick. Aldwell Pope dishes to Harris. Outside Jackson. Basket is good, the assist from Harris. Jackson's got the first bucket of the game with the three for the Pistons. Walker against Jackson. And it's Walker penetrating. That's good.
Shaped and baked with the crossover move, and that's what freed him for the score.
And got him on the wrong foot and then just blew by him.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Stan Van Gundy had a moment to share with me. We talked about the impact players on these two teams, the ones who can take over a game single-handedly. And he told me that Michael Kidd Gilchrist may already be in that category. He said he's a guy we've got to account for. He's just so relentless. If you're not ready to match his intensity level, he'll make you look bad. And Kevin, he said if they can limit his impact on the game, that will certainly help.
Thank you, Doris.
And really, last season was one of improvement for the Pistons. They were able to shoot the ball better and better as the season wore on. Overall, they cut out the little mistakes that had bothered them back in 14.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Batum with the steal. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Left side, Walker. The pass to Zeller. There's the feed to Batum. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. And that one's good. Batum's got his first 3 points of the game. Well, as you said, Greg, the Pistons were a team that showed marked improvement. And, Clark, they did clean up their play style as well.
Yeah, they got better from 2014 to 15 in terms of upping their assists and cutting down the turnovers. Just made it a much more enjoyable game to watch the way they play.
Now Walker feeds to Williams. On the wing, Batum. Tries it from 19, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hornets ahead, up 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
I tell you what, defensively, they have been in tune with one another as intense as I've seen.
Yeah, nice job helping out on the rotations and drives, doing really good work at the defensive end.
The Pistons trailing. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Detroit, Anthony Tolliver out there with Johnson. Then it's Jody Meeks. Then it's Aaron Baines. And it's Jackson in at the point. One of the more recognizable names in the draft this year from Wisconsin, Frank Kaminsky, mostly because of his play, his terrific play at the college level, Clark.
Player of the year in college basketball, Frank the Tank led the Badgers to a chance at the national championship. They came up short against Duke, but he showed himself to be a leader and a multi-skilled big man.
Meeks outside. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Meeks got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Lynn kicks to Lamb. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And a wide open look for Lynn. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And guys, with Kaminsky, he has all the intangibles. You know, wasn't selected higher because of maybe a lack of athleticism. But this is a kid who is a winner through and through, and I think has a tremendous upside in terms of his NBA future.
No good from Lamb. Pistons trail by 4. There's the dish to Meeks. And the 3 off target. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
And, you know, sometimes people, to me, look too much at what a player can't do instead of what they can do. Kaminsky has legit height and is extremely skilled as a power forward. Won't blow you away with anything, but I think he'll contribute in the NBA for a long time.
Well, guys, no secret that Al Jefferson has never been known for his defense. Clark, mostly viewed as an offensive player.
Yeah, he really is strong down in the low post, but last season, Jefferson went out of his way to change that no defense perception of it.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing.
And you know, it's what spurred Jefferson to kind of rededicate to defense when he realized teams would pick on him and make him the focal point of their attack.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Aaron Baines. Morris comes in for Anthony Tolliver. Tobias Harris is checked in for Johnson. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Jody Meeks. Good on the second free throw.
And for Jefferson and his defense, players know when they are being targeted. So good for Big Al to do something about it.
Here's Drummond. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Batum for three. It's hauled in by Harris. Pistons trail by 3. It's stolen by Jefferson. Left side, Williams. He feeds it to Kid Gilchrist. Williams a screen. And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Jefferson.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line.
Another trip to the stripe for him, and I tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
Man, and it's really served them well. Seeking out the contact you mentioned and putting pressure on the defense.
Batum passes to Kid Gilchrist. Walker dishes to Jefferson. Goes up again. Back to Walker. Jacks up a three. Shot is no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Hornets lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. They never trailed by more than 3 points, and it was neck and neck the entire period. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. Kenny, let's get your take on Charlotte.
Well, it's tough to play on the road, and they overcame that. They were mentally and physically prepared for this game, but it hasn't been easy. They faced some intense play from a team on its home turf, but these guys didn't cave in. In fact, they fought back with some intensity of their own, successfully, in front of a very hostile crowd.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
Well, Ernie, this is definitely a big wake-up call for them. Their field goal percentage is sitting in the low 30s. They came out unfocused, unmotivated, unprepared. If they can't turn the tide and play with greater efficiency, it's going to be a long second half.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. Pistons trail by 4. After making it to the playoffs in 2014, the Hornets couldn't repeat the feat in 2015. A slow start probably, Greg, more than anything else did him in.
Really disappointing season coming in with such high expectations, and 33 and 49 just not good enough to get into the playoffs in any season.
Tipping off the second half, here's Steve Clifford's 5. Kid Gilchrist and Williams are at the forward spots. Batum is out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Zeller in at the center position. Here's Batum. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. 6 to shoot. Back to Zeller. Walker with a clean look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hornets.
You know, for the Hornets, they've not made consecutive playoff appearances since the team moved to New Orleans back in 2002. They just haven't been able to stay consistent enough to make it to the playoffs back-to-back years.
Jackson. Pistons keep it alive. Second shot opportunity. And there's the nice layup by Drummond.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D. And guys, what's rough for the Hornets is that they were a consistent playoff fixture in the late 90s. Still, the team has never made it to the conference finals in its franchise history, and that should be a goal for them in the coming years.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Anthony Tolliver. He's checked in for Marcus Morris. Johnson comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Jody Meeks in for Reggie Jackson. Now here's Zeller. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Lynn. Off the left rim and up.
You love the closeout on that possession.
Excellent defense. Active, and he made it a very tough shot for him.
Pistons passing it around. And Meeks kicks to Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Johnson. Defended by Lynn. For the tie. Good on the shot. Caldwell Pope's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Now here's Lynn. On the wing, Batum. And taken away by Johnson. .41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Caldwell Pope passes to Johnson. Dishes to Caldwell Pope. Drummond a screen. Caldwell Pope kicks to Drummond. Johnson, that's for 2. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's foul number 2 for him. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. And then for Charlotte, Al Jefferson's checked in for Zeller. And it's Lamb in there for Nicholas Batum. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Outside, Lynn, screen by Lee. Lynn dishes to Jefferson. From 10 feet out, Detroit with the rebound. Johnson goes in. And Meeks kicks to Caldwell Pope. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Tie game in Detroit. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. Charlotte's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Jackson and Caldwell Pope, the guards. Harris is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Baines in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Now here's Lamb. Screen by Jefferson. And it's Kid Gilchrist penetrating. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
Michael Kid Gilchrist. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Andre Drummond's checked in for Detroit. The Hornets also with a sub, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Lamb. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Jackson passes to Drummond. Walker against Jackson. He dishes it to Morris. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. And Batum kicks to Kid Gilchrist. And he gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
Now here's Jackson in the corner, Drummond with it. It's stolen by Jefferson.
2 minutes remaining. Are you ready to be the 6th man?
Williams dishes to Jefferson. No one covering. Now it's a 5-point Hornets lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Charlotte.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnovers.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Stan Van Gundy's huddle. He told the squad, now is the time when we turn it on and leave them in the rear view mirror. It won't be easy, but guys, I know we can put them away. Let's see if they can deliver, Kevin.
Now here's Jackson. Caldwell Pope passes to Morris. Harris against Kid Gilchrist. 5 on the clock. Harris kicks to Jackson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Jefferson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Walker with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Pass to Jefferson. Left block shot on the way. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Jefferson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you can sense the momentum really starting to swing their way.
Yeah, they're taking charge here. I mean, there's no question about it, Greg. And the lead, I think, is just going to continue to grow and grow from here.
.121 left here in the fourth quarter. Harris a screen on Walker. Jackson kicks to Harris. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's on L. Jefferson.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Shooting 2 for Detroit, Tobias Harris.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Detroit making a switch here. Meeks is checked in. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those. Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
I agree with you. I mean, and now that we're moving deeper into the fourth, it's really the point where they add a few more points to the lead, and I think they can put this thing away and consider it over. Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
Jefferson's shot is off.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Here's Jackson, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
That's his first personal foul. Reggie Jackson. Shooting free throws.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. Jackson hits both of them. .27 seconds left to play here in the fourth, and that's an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
Third team foul. At the line for Pistons, Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
Drummond working against Jefferson. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
And really just a lack of awareness on his part. Just no idea he was right near the line.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Reggie Jackson. That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Kemba Walker. At the line for 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Meeks. There's the 3. Nails it! And now they trail by just 4. "15 seconds left in the game. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. 15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Blake kicks to Johnson. Tolliver dishes to Blake. Passes it to Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. They grab their own miss. From deep. Off the mark. So it's Charlotte picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated. And now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, Al Jefferson. He notched his season high, and his scoring really seemed to set the tempo for his team tonight.
Well, we know Al Jefferson, a.k.a. Baby Fundamentals, can be a nightmare to deal with on the low block. He proved that again tonight. And as a pick-and-roll partner, he's about the best there is. He's nearly impossible to handle when he's on his game.
Overall, just a rock-solid outing for him. It's hard to point to any one area of the game because he was so good on both ends of the floor. He was dialed in defensively, and that helped carry the intensity on offense.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.
Dynamic duo. Dynamic
동전한 입조차 쉽고 일 없어 잠 못 들던 그때보다 조금은 일었어 우리는 바보처럼 몸으로 부딪히면서 배웠어 넘어질 때마다 일었어 다시 고쳤었지 이력서 눈부신 성공의 신바람 잠시나마 불어봤던 휘파람 한 곡도 퇴근하기 전에 그림자처럼 날 따라온 비바람 시기 질투 기대 압박을 못 이긴 몇 번의 실축 자만 나태함 속에 던졌던 말로 홈런을 맞는 실투 다 끝 난가가 탔지만 우리 앞길을 막지 말라고 외치며 마음을 다잡곤 했었지 진짜 한치 앞도 안 보이는 가시밭길에서도 절대 유턴 없이 잘 봐라 느리로 의지하면서 둘이 딱 붙어갔지 비극 지금 기가 아프지만 지나고 보면 웃음 나오는 희극 그래서 우린 지금을 참고 살아 난 미쳤다 생각하면서 keep dreaming 희망이란 끈 잡고 살아
이 험한 현실에서 아직 붙잡아두고 싶은 꿈 넘고 힘든 삶은 능선에서 때론 포기하고 싶은 꿈 너와 천천히 오래 걷고 싶어 until the end of time 지금 난 간절히 원해 한 조각의 peace of mind 헤야오 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 이 도시에서 멍 때리는 것조차도 사치 버릇처럼 내가 나를 착취해 영추 쪽은 딱딱해지고 의식에 붙은 각질 모두 위맑은 땀 대신 날 적시는 건 진땀이네 잠든 시간에도 문제들이 쌓여 눈 뜨자마자 결정해도 아직 익숙치 않은 타협 시간을 도마 위에 식재료 썰듯 안 하면 하루는 순서가 뒤섞인 음식처럼 망가져 지쳐도 경계하네 공허와 허무 불안감 속에서 상기하네 15년 전 빈 털터리의 여유 억울해도 납득돼 35년간의 필름이 어쩌면 수치 맞은 삶 건축된 우리의 이름이 길르니 어두워지지 않게 서로를 비판하고 세상을 보는 시선 삐딱하게 얼굴에 피어난 주름은 당연해 마치 아파친 너 페이스 평가는 다 끝난 다음에 핵인 인생의 레이스 이 험한 현실에서 아직 붙잡아두고 싶은 꿈 넘고 힘든 삶은 능선에서 때론 포기하고 싶은 꿈 너와 천천히 오래 걷고 싶어 until the end of time 지금 난 간절히 원해 한 조각의 peace of mind 헤야오 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 헤야오
뭐 사실 조금 때 같아 곧 내 같아 곧 다니는 건 달라지고 빨라졌지만 결국 가는 데 같아 질리게 겪어도 사랑 때문에 애 같아 이럴 때 보면 나도 아직 애 같아
살기보단 생존하기 바쁜
정수리는 넓어지고 평수가 작아지는 마음 속에 피어나줬으면 해 한 송이의 평화 진흙탕 속의 연화 이 험한 현실에서 아직 붙잡아두고 싶은 꿈 높고 힘든 삶의 능선에서 때론 포기하고 싶은 꿈 너와 천천히 오래 걷고 싶어 until the end of time 지금 난 간절히 원해 한 조각의 픽셀만
The 2K Sports pregame show.
With the Diesel and the Jet, this is Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight's broadcast will feature the Denver Nuggets as they go up against the Chicago Bulls. For Chicago, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Hey, let's talk about a guy we'll be watching tonight. The Manimal, Kenneth Faried, just a madman on the floor and is perhaps one of the most active players in the league.
That's right, Ernie. He's from the Brick City, Newark, New Jersey. He plays with the heart of a lion in every aspect of the game. He's one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. Shout out to Brick City.
Brick City, wow, but closer is New York City to him. That's why he got that game, I think, Shaq.
And now let's send it down to Kevin Harlan as we approach tip-off.
It's interconference time for these Nuggets as they come in as the visiting team, bringing you another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, and here with me today, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Gallinari sits outside at 3 with Faried at the 4. Harris is out there with Moutier. Now here's Gasol. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Off target from outside.
Really impressed with the way Jimmy Butler last season made big strides in his game, going from a supporting role player to someone you can build your team around.
Moutier with the ball. He's covered by Rose. Moutier with the basket.
And they get the first bucket.
And they'll hope that sets the tone at the offensive end going forward. It doesn't always work out that way, but better to start fast than not.
Now here's Rose. From outside, off the mark. And Jimmy Butler had the career highs across the board last season. Won the Most Improved Player of the Year award. Really picking up his production in his 4th season.
You know, we had seen the flashes of potential in Butler before. Last season, he sustained great play and really took everything to the next level.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Gasol. No good off the back of the rim.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Offensive rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Gibson dishes to Rose. Back to Gibson. They set the screen. Gibson the screen. Here's Gasol. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here is Harris. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Rose. And even 3-on-3 break. Outside Gibson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gallinari. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Gasol. Mirotic comes in for Taj Gibson. McDermott's checked in for Mike Dunleavy. And it's Brooks in for Derrick Rose. .52 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Mirotic, and he's good on the three ball. Mirotic just got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Barton in the corner. He feeds it to Laverne, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Brooks kicks it to Noah, and he goes in for the dunk.
Check out the bounce.
Bounce to the ounce. Clark, how about that?
Yeah.
All right,
You
showing
said
him
it,
off
Kevin.
right there. Good move.
You said it, my man. He's a highlight reel waiting to happen.
Now here's Chandler. Arthur sets the pick for Chandler. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Chandler's got his first basket.
I like it. I like it. He broke out the fancy finish there.
The drive by Brooks. Misses the step-back jump shot. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 1. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. So far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Just the start they're looking for in this game. Solid offensively through the first.
Very crisp and sharp. Not much stagnation at all on offense.
Here's Barton on the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Moutier out there with Will Barton. Then there's Gallinari. Then there's Jusuf Nurkic. And it's Chandler in at the 4 spot. Hits. Count that one from Nurkic.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
And Jusuf Nurkic, really a big, good-looking young prospect. He's the guy that took Mozgov's place in Denver.
Yeah, originally Kevin drafted by the Bulls at number 16, then traded to Denver, as you indicated. His sheer size alone, 7 feet, 280. That makes him a force on the glass.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time for the Nuggets. Kenneth Faried comes in for Wilson Chandler. And it's Gary Harris in for Barton. Rose with the ball. Good-looking screen by Gasol. Rose kicks to Moore. Gasol, a screen on Harris. Outside Gasol. Pass to Rose. 6 to shoot. That's good from Gasol, and the assist by Rose. Gasol's got the lead up to 1 now for Chicago. And here are the Nuggets now. For a franchise that had so much success under his tenure, there was sure a lot of friction with Tom Thibodeau, and the Bulls front office surprised a lot of people, I know, including yourself.
Yeah, you know, it's not something that you see often, a winning coach at odds with his GM and president. With how often their differences came up, though, you knew something was afoot.
And pushing it up, here's Denver. Harris has got the ball. Good. Moutier's got his second bucket. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, the whole way thus far.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Portis, he's checked in for Chicago. Justin Holiday comes in for E'Twaun Moore. .127 left in the first half of the game.
And with Thibs, he did end up getting fired from the Bulls this past season. Some saw it coming, but still, I think surprising given the level of success he had. His imprint is all over this Bulls team and the way they approach the game.
Now, here's Moutier following the miss by Derrick Rose. Now, here is Gallinari. Kicks it to Moutier. 2 on the clock. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Portis. The shot's good from Fareed.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Here's Gasol. And the Bulls with another miss.
And when you look at how Thibs got fired, I mean, there are a lot of reasons why a coach can be let go. I mean, he didn't have any performance issues, but apparently clashed in some form or fashion with the front office. Sometimes that's all it takes to be asked to go somewhere else.
Chicago with the ball after the Nuggets pick up 2. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here's the fast break. Gallinari leading the way. And that one's good. Jokic.
Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And, Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
And he's good on the second. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Three-pointer. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. The Nuggets on top, up 6. And we'll be back with you right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. A pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The largest lead for them during the period was 4. The second quarter was when things really came together for them, and the result is they were able to build a solid 6-point lead at the half. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nuggets' first half?
You know what jumps out at me? Their efficiency on the offensive end. They shared the basketball. Good shot selection. They showed a lot of patience, and that patience will be tested the rest of the way.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
Their defense is getting flat out embarrassed. Embarrassed, however you say it, Ernie. I realized they had to deal with a team who was red hot most of the first half, but that's an excuse. You know what? They got to be aggressive. They got to step up on that D. They got to prevent that. They need more effort, Ernie.
That wraps it up for halftime as the game is just about to get going again in the third quarter. We will see you later.
From Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. The Nuggets leading by 6. Butler teams with Dunleavy on the perimeter. Gibson is the 4 with Gasol at the 5. And it's Rose in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Well, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points from close range. So I'd have to agree with you, partner.
Really was a slow start for Gallinari last season. Took him a while to get back to speed after missing all of the 2013-14 season with that torn ACL.
Now here's Butler. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. They grab their own miss and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
And you know what? His mind's playing tricks on him right now because he's not going to live that one down easily.
Gallinari did get better and better over time. I mean, he improved. He started to get back to his former self near the end of the season.
Yeah, had that huge 47-point explosion towards the end of last season. And listen, he's still a young guy and hopefully can continue to build after his injury woes. That's one he knows he should have drained.
Dunleavy, the pass to Rose. He dishes it to Gibson. Gasol a screen. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The turnaround, and that is good. Gasol's got 6.
Oh, the turnaround jumper. That was just beautiful.
Pau Gasol was the number 3 pick back in 2001. He managed to average 18 and 9 his first season, was Rookie of the Year, became a perennial All-Star. There's no way his younger brother Mark, who was a second-round pick, could ever match up to that, right? Not so fast, people. Mark's pretty good, too.
The Bulls making a switch here. Mirotic is checked in. Nurkic checked in for the Nuggets. Arthur comes in for Kenneth Faried. Here's Arthur after Pau Gasol's bucket. Gallinari wide open. And a miss there on the triple. Talking about Pau and brother Mark, both of them were excellent last season. The difference is that Pau has always been considered a great prospect, so detractors are much harder on him when they see cracks, I think, Greg, in his game.
Yeah, you know, for Marc Gasol, it can only exceed expectations because they started out so low. I'd simply say that if I had to pick between one or the other for best career, I'd do everything I could to pick both.
Good way to get out of it. Good answer. Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Gasol. Doug McDermott comes in for Taj Gibson. And Brooks subbed in for Rose. Now here's Moutier. Takes it from 10. Mirotic grabs the miss. Bulls trail by 6. Brooks outside. Butler from outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
How about that screen by Noah?
Nuggets have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker with the break. Here's Moutier. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Brooks kicks to Butler. And that one's good. Now just a 1-point Nugget lead.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. Bulls making a switch here. Portis is checked in. Jakar Sampson's checked in for Denver. Augustine comes in for Moutier. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. Augustine, no luck. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And here is Brooks. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Nuggets lead by 1. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Chicago trailing here. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Harris. He's out there with DJ Augustine, and it's Gallinari in at the 4-man position.
And the lead goes right back. What a seesaw affair we've got going on.
This game's right there for the taking, but neither team can quite grab hold of it. Like a slippery bar of soap there. Somebody's got to take charge here.
Shoots off the screen, and good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
And this has really been a well-played game up to this point. And you know what? I bet it stays that way until the end.
I certainly hope so. I mean, it's been a terrific contest, and there's nothing like a pair of teams just balling out the way they have been.
Chicago making some changes. Saul comes in for Joakim Noah. Dunleavy in for McDermott. The Nuggets also changing it up. Fareed comes in for Jakar Sampson. And it's Moutier in for Augustine.
What a clutch performer. He loves being in these situations. Just relishes the opportunity. A lot of guys say they do, but you can see it in his face. He truly does.
Here's Jokic. To the middle. It's deflected. Stolen by Rose. In transition, here come the Bulls. They get it back and finish off by Gasol.
And Kevin, the knack for the offensive rebound, a big part of what makes this guy special.
Not to mention, Greg, his ability to finish with strength just like that.
Yeah, he's an invaluable asset for them to have. No question about it.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Mike Malone as he addressed his team. They've been getting torched with all these shots from long range, and he simply said, we can't lose track of their shooters, guys. We're over-helping inside, and it's leaving them wide open. Can they make the adjustment, guys?
Here's Jokic. Inside, Fareed. Soft touch off the glass.
And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
And that's been their focus, it seems, throughout the game. I like the discipline that they've showed in terms of creating those opportunities on the inside.
Outside Rose. There's the pass to Dunleavy. Butler against Harris. From 13. And it's Butler missing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Moutier dishes to Fareed. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Goes up on top. The kick outside to Butler. 13 feet away. It doesn't go either for Butler.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
The dish to Mudiay. Jokic passes to Harris. Gallinari against Gibson. Clock at 6. Screen by Fareed. Here's Gallinari. The offensive rebound. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Clark, they'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see some long possessions out of them going forward.
Rose attacking.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
Derrick Rose at the line for the Bulls. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Mudiay kicks to Harris. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Fareed. No good. And Gasol sends it back. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Moutier passes to Jokic. Dishes it to Fareed. No one near Moutier as he lets it go. Count it! And that shot brings them to within just one.
And the defense we've seen today reminds me of that great defensive era back in the 80s. Wouldn't you say so, Paul?
Well, hold up now, Greg. Wait a minute. I know you played in the 90s and you're part of the Knicks teams that were known for defense and mugging guys, but there was defense played in the 80s, but it was a more free-flowing offensive game, and that's the way I choose to look at what we're seeing now. This is the beautiful game on display between the lines.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
Tremendous work all the way down to the wire. We were just wondering what would happen next. Major drama, and we saw good.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Derek, in a game where you maybe don't have it going as well offensively as you had hoped, is this sort of win a bit bittersweet for you?
No, a win is a win, don't get me wrong, but I know I could have played better. I got my teammates that came to help me tonight, made some huge plays, and we got the win.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Pau Gasol, who notched his season high, and his scoring really seemed to set the tempo for his team tonight.
Boy, how many times are we going to see Pau Gasol come out and control a basketball game like he did tonight? This guy who for years has been a mastermind of the low post game. Points, rebounds, assists. You're going to get it all from Pau Gasol on the block, not to mention his veteran leadership.
Just a sensational performance on a lot of levels, Ernie. Too many levels to talk about. Man, in some game, he's in the background. He doesn't get the chance to be the star of the show, but not tonight. He's the star tonight. Put him on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Good night, everybody.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo fatti di sogni che non ci fanno dormire.
Io non dormo quando ti penso, io non dormo e basta e compenso. Io lo so che siamo uniti, se a capirsi basta il silenzio. Senza te sarai nel vuoto, mentre insieme siamo immortali. Baby, accelero la moto, chiudi gli occhi e spegni i fanali. Vedi, noi siamo la luce insieme, il male che produce il bene. La notte abbassa lo sguardo, che guardarci non gli conviene. Siamo il bianco e siamo il nero, siamo Dio che appare davvero. Siamo piccoli e perfetti, come il mondo visto dal cielo.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo fatti di sogni che non ci fanno dormire, cose che non si possono dire. Insieme siamo l'inizio e la fine, e la fine.
Per te cammino sulle mine, per te passo questo confine, portando nel bagagliaio cose che non ti posso dire. La mia vita è un film come al cine, io te polio opposti alcaline, solo tu mi rilassi
rilassi alla fine, solo tu mi rilasci endorfine, non mi fido delle altre bambine, siamo unici tigri albine, sotto il sole di mezzanotte, io ti scriverò le mie rime, e la nostra vita è musica, quindi rappo sopra il tuo battito, e quanta gente ci giudica, nessuno coglie quest'attimo, sognavo che ero innocente, ma poi mi sono svegliato, e tu non c'eri per niente, e restavo il tipo sbagliato.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo fatti di sogni che non ci fanno dormire, cose che non si possono dire, insieme siamo l'inizio e la fine.
Ci cerchiamo come animali, a piedi nudi come i gitani, contro il mondo con le mani, come se non ci fosse un domani. Ora siamo pronti a tutto, a cose che non possiamo dire, a sogni che non fanno dormire. Noi siamo l'inizio e la fine.
Non devo guardare il cielo per capire da dove piove, se mi cerchi sono già altrove, indirizzo nuvola 9, io che ti ho coperta d'oro nei nostri giorni preziosi, ed ora piango sangue e gli dei sono tutti invidiosi.
Siamo fragili, se tutti ci toccano, siamo fatti di sogni che non ci fanno dormire, cose che non si possono dire, insieme siamo l'inizio e la fine. Insieme siamo l'inizio e la fine.
DJ Khaled, Convict Music, we the best. We taking over. Listen, spread out with it. South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi, on to North Carolina, Philadelphia, Virginia. From down in Miami, where it's warm in the winter. On up to Minnesota, where it's storm in the winter. Jacksonville, Tallahassee, Memphis, 10, holla at me. B&H-Town, Southside, Cloverland, Daddy, I'm the man out in Dallas. Better ask Cali. Catman Cali with my eyes open valley. Blowing and spinning, going down Vinny. Drop 6, 4, 3, wheel here switching. Red light stop, make it drop for the...
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson joined by Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. It's basketball out in Memphis, FedEx Forum to be exact. We'll see the Grizzlies go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. For the Cavaliers, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Last season, the Cavs did not have the best record in the Eastern Conference. The Hawks did, but Cleveland did come out of the East and go to the NBA Finals. Shaq, as long as LeBron is there with this roster, how much pressure do they have to make the Finals every year?
Well, LeBron said it himself. He's the best player on the planet. They have to be one of the favorites as long as they keep that roster intact, and they have to stay injury-free, Ernie.
Do you think the best player on the planet has to let people know he's the best player on the planet? I knew he was the best player. You don't have to tell us that.
Well, maybe somebody who's not on this planet.
But how many people are not?
Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they made it to the finals last year with all the injuries. Of course he's the best player. He's playing at a high level. I think he might have put a little bit undue pressure on himself now to continue to be the best player on this planet, because people from other planets might come down and say, hey, let's check it out.
Consider this. Maybe he said that because it took the pressure off the rest of the guys on that team. Maybe he said, look, I'm going to say this out there. Everybody will be talking about this, and my guys won't feel as much NBA Finals pressure.
Ernie, you must have a cap on your head, a thinking cap, that is.
You're buying that then?
I sure am. I'm going to sell it afterwards, but I'm going to buy it now.
That's high praise from the two of you. And it's not a thinking cap. It's a dunce cap. I've been wearing it for quite some time.
Oh, I didn't know the point in a dunce.
Dummy.
Hello and thanks for joining us, 2K Sports fans, for another exciting presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And joining us in a bit later from the sidelines, Doris Burke. Here in Memphis, we have an interconference matchup with the Grizzlies looking to create some cheers for this crowd.
Nice and high.
So Cleveland will get the first possession. LeBron outside. And Love has it in the corner. And stolen by Barnes. Look at Cleveland's starting group. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. LeBron and Love with the talented pair at the forward position. And it's Thompson in at the center filling out the middle. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. LeBron kicks to Irving. Inside. And Love with the basket on the assist by Irving.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
Well, what a season for Kyrie Irving last year. Huge moments for him. 57-point outburst against San Antonio. That was a new franchise record for the Cavs.
I think a lot of it was finally being able to play with other All-Stars, quite honestly, Kevin. But you can't discount the work Irving put into the offseason to be ready for the regular season.
And Gasol sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Here's Smith. He kicks to Irving. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Kevin Love again.
Assistant.
Love's got his second bucket.
And for Irving, he did come into last year hot. I mean, he won the MVP in international play while with Team USA.
Now, here's Randolph. Rebound by Smith.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
There's the pass to Irving. And a miss there on the triple. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Allen kicks to Conley. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Randolph goes in. Here's Gasol, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
LeBron with it. Love with the screen on Barnes. James dishes to Love. Good, and the assist goes to James. That's 7 points for Love.
And for Kyrie, taking home the MVP and a Team USA tourney like that, it's a huge ego boost. I mean, of all the stars on that team, he shined the brightest, and I think that's going to help his confidence for this year.
And here is Allen, following the three-pointer by Kevin Love.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. And Allen drops them both. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Dellavedova. From the arc. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Grizzlies lead by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
They come out the gates here strong and put together just a solid first quarter.
A ton of good looks for them, Greg, on offense, and it's quality shots they're getting.
Memphis leading.
Well, I tell you, the Grizzlies guys were really dominant in the first half of the season last year, but after the All-Star break, barely played above 500.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Filling out the wings, it's Shumpert and LeBron. Mozgov is out there with Channing Frye, and it's Dellavedova in at the point guard position. Here's LeBron, following the score by Vince Carter. James, the pass to Frye. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Frye has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Memphis would end up going 16 and 13 over the back half of last season. Down the stretch, they would only go 5 up and 5 down in the final 10.
Yeah, and Kevin, all those games so important as they jockeyed for position in the West. It was so fluid and volatile down the stretch. They could have been anywhere from a second seed to a sixth on any given day, and they just happened to slump at the wrong time. And that's an example of willpower right there, guys. I mean, grabbing the offensive rebound and then going back up strong.
And GA, in a close game like this where every possession is critical, that could prove to be a very big one.
Boy, it sure could, Kevin. I mean, he salvaged 2 big points for them off that miss.
Now, here's Stevenson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game, and it's Carter missing.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Here is Stevenson. Now Gasol. Carter on the wing, guarded by Frye. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. And it's Carter missing. Cavaliers trailing. And now the fast break. LeBron with the ball. And here they go. And there's Shumpert. That's good on the assist from Dellavedova.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Now here is Carter. Shoots a fader, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Kicks it to Fry. Pass to James. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Memphis. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gasol, and a great assist by Farmar as that one goes in. Gasol's got his second basket.
Farmar with a terrific pass there.
Stevenson against James. He dishes it to Mozgov. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Farmar. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. Live from the FedEx Forum. You're watching 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. They were able to squeeze ahead by the end of the period with just a 1-point lead. They couldn't hold on to the slim lead they had at the start of the second quarter and headed into the locker room with the game all knotted up. Kenny, what'd you think about the Grizzlies?
Well, you expect the home team to take care of business, and they have. They didn't play flawlessly, but they held their own. Now we get to see the true test in the second half.
Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
You know, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is almost ready to get started. Back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We're going to sit right here and wait for the end of the game and talk at you again.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Kevin Love with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's played just a smart game overall offensively, looking for and finding the gaps in the defense, and also terrific shot selection.
Greg, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient as an offensive player. Fully on display there with him.
Well, you go back last season, the Cavs had a very slow start to the year. Not surprising. They had a lot of new faces and people they were bringing together. Clark, it didn't look like the powerhouse they would end up being, as we saw.
Well, you know, they were kind of fumbling and bumbling around in the 5th and 6th spots in the East for the first half of the season. Made some changes, though, through trade, and that got them going, I think.
Handoff is the 4 with Gasol in the middle, Conley and Allen in the backcourt, and it's Barnes in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here is Conley after LeBron James's miss. Conley kicks to Allen. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
And those midseason trades for the Cavs really turned things around. Mozgov came in, J.R. Smith and Shumpert secured that 2 spot, gave this team an incredible edge defensively.
And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, and you know, they built the roster to how they played best midseason. I mean, it was a great job, I think, by the front office to get the players that fit best into the locker room and into the team style of play.
Both free throws good for Irving.
Kyrie Irving made his first playoff appearance last season with the Cavs, and individually got a big $90 million max extension as well. He's in a really good spot in his career at this point.
And Memphis making a change here. Hairston's checked in. Now, here is Irving. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Good. And speaking of Irving's star status, last season a signature shoe in his name. I see, in fact, that you and Clark are wearing them tonight. That's always a big deal.
Kevin, that's an elite club to be in. Only the true superstars get that kind of status. He certainly got the flash to go with the substance.
Count that one.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
LeBron kicks to Thompson. Stolen by Randolph. Conley against Irving. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Cavaliers shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Back to James. And he uses the glass on the layup. LeBron's got the lead up to 2 now for the Cavs.
And look, if you're going to allow him to get to the bucket that easily, this lead's going to go from small to big real quick.
Now here's Barnes. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Randolph. The shot misses. And Cleveland will come the other way. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. In the corner, Smith with it. Love outside. LeBron James on the wing. The turnaround, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Irving against Conley. Dishes to Randolph. And it's off the back rim. No good. And we've reached the end of the third. Cleveland ahead, up 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. Here's Dellavedova. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Channing Frye. Amon Shumpert is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Irving. And it's Dellavedova in at the 2 spot. Now here is Conley. Following the miss by Kevin Love. Conley dishes to Adams. Gasol screen, and Adams kicks to Conley. 4 on the shot clock. Randolph passes to Conley. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Shumpert dishes to Love. Rejected by Gasol. And here is Conley. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. No good. Good D by Love. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Irving attacking. That's good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist. Just trying to get a break in the action to clear some heads here. I mean, they've gone ice cold, and not a bad idea to give them a little quick breather.
Yeah, they needed the timeout here. Anything to try to get them to forget about the missed shots and get themselves back on track.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, guys, over that last break, I listened to Dave Yeager address his team. The message, stick with it. He said the game is right there, fellas, right there for the taking. But we've got to play with purpose and precision. Kevin, can they get it done?
Now, here's Gasol. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, that's a brain freeze right there from the entire defense. Now is not the time to lose your focus. You know what? I think he thinks he can make a few improvements to how things are going on right now.
Yeah, and you know, coaches always are looking for ways to tweak things and change it up a little bit, no matter what the situation is. That's what coaches do.
And Stevenson's checked in for Memphis. .141 left in the fourth quarter. The feed to Fry. Pass to Shumpert. To the middle. Stolen by Randolph. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Carter leading the charge. A quick shot there, and it's off target. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Irving with the ball. Conley picks him up. It's a pick by Love. That's a 2 from Dellavedova. It's rebounded by Memphis. And it's Conley penetrating. And Shumpert pulls it down.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Barnes, he's checked in for Carter. And Allen subbed in for Lance Stevenson. Cleveland also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Fry. James comes in for Shumpert. And J.R. Smith's subbed in for Matthew Dellavedova. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Randolph can't get it to go. Great D that time from Love. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Here's LeBron. And that one's good.
And if you thought this game was over already, you're probably right.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it's staring us right in the face, and we've been around long enough to know when a game is over. And this one is in that category.
Free throw drops for James.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Conley kicks to Gasol. And that one's good. And here's Cleveland. And Cleveland can just let the clock run down here. Now here's Irving. So it's Cleveland winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, you are in the midst of yet another great season, posting tremendous individual numbers and the team with an outstanding record. Is this the type of season that you set out to achieve right from the get-go?
I just wanted to play well. You know, this whole season, you know, I got back to what I know I'm capable of doing, and that's having fun with this game and, you know, just believing in myself and my teammates. So I'm happy to be in a good place.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. See you next time.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaq and the Jet as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving. He put up a new season high tonight. And if he keeps shooting like he did tonight before the season's over, he might top it. A big key to his team's victory here.
I can't imagine a player having a better night from the field than he had tonight. His shooting percentage was off the charts. He used every trick in the book to get those high percentage shots. He shot from every direction, and there was a little bit of luck here and there, but he was on fire.
Kyrie, I mean, you know, this dude is a composed, mature leader. Along with all that mental strength, he's got such an incredible feel for the game. He runs the floor, he passes beautifully, and he can shoot from lights out from anywhere on the court.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.
Being on some chill, we go 0 to 100 real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bills, and I don't feel it, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth. My actions being louder than my words. How you sold, but still sold down to earth. Wanna do it, we can do it on the turf. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the I ain't holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keeps scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up. Yeah, the 6 ain't friendly, but that's where I lay up. Lay up. I been Steph Curry with the shot. Been with the sauce. Chef Curry with the pop, boy. 360 with the wrist, boy. Hey, who the is, boy? OVO, man, we really with boy. Yeah, really with the. I should probably sign a hit, boy, cause I got all the hits, boy. All that Drake, you gotta chill. I be on my little mouse drill. All that rap to pay your bills. Yeah, I'm on some rappers pay my bills. All up on TV, I thought it made me richer. Wasn't paying me enough, I needed something quicker. So now I'm all in Nico basement, working on the phones. Either that or try the money mark to make the pickups. Man, it's 2008, I'm trying to paint the picture. Comeback season in the works and now I'm thinking bigger. I got 40 in the studio, every night, late night. Gotta watch it, don't wanna make them sicker. That's my oh Lord, got a whole lot to show for it. I mean, we could really get it, we could go for it. I'm just here for the Bucks and the Billies. Don't make me one of the ghosts for it. I run it, they like go for us. Run for us, run for us, go for us. Yeah, I mean, you already wrote for us. What's one more quote for us? Oh Lord, who else sounded like this? They ain't made me what I am, they just found me like this. I was ready, I've been ready since my dad used to tell me he would come into the house to get me. He ain't show up. Valuable lesson, man, I had to grow up. That's why I never ask for help. I do it for you, then do it for myself. I go 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick, whole squad on that real 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick, real quick. 0 to 100 real quick. quick. Whole squad on that rip. Yeah. The other night, lavishly told me that I'm all these people listen to. She said they love me unconditional. Imagine how I feel to watch another at the top. You know that if you wasn't you, you would be dissing you, dog. Okay, from that perspective, I see what you talking about. No way to soften that. Cause me, I was trying to find out where I lost him at, but maybe I ain't lose him at all. Maybe I keep moving forward and they're just stagnant, they ain't moving at all. But when they need a favor, who do they call? Maybe I'm searching for the problems, asking what was said and who was involved. Too focused on people's feedback and proving them wrong. They say the shoe can always fit no matter who for the song. These days feel like I'm squeezing in them. Whoever won before just wasn't thinking big enough, I'm about to leave them with them. Cause if I run the game in these, man, the seams are splitting. No pun intended, but they smelling defeat in the air. Headed where nobody took it, who meeting me there? They tell him that he talking crazy, but he doesn't care. Being humble don't work as well as being aware. Listen up, boy, you better off eavesdropping. We already got spring 2015 popping. P&D dropping, reps of P dropping, Magic Jordan dropping, Obi dropping, not to mention me dropping. Feel like we paid the refs off, man, we fixed the game. Me and Noel been at it before Twitter names. Yeah, been on the move like the lease is up. And I can't even name one person that's keeping up. How it was in the past tense. Ask yourself, how do we match up now? Cause I'm only 27 and I'm only getting better. If I haven't passed you yet, watch me catch up now, for real.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Boston Celtics playing against the Toronto Raptors. For Toronto, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Well, the Raptors have a good collection of scorers that can create their own shot when they want. If you're the coach, Shaq, and the game's on the line, which Raptors getting the ball?
I'm going with DeMar DeRozan. He can create space with his athleticism and get a shot off against anybody, Ernie.
Well, I'm going with Kyle Lowry. He's shown time and time again that he has the ability to knock down shots, and big ones at that, in tough situations.
I'll take either one. That's for sure. Almost game time. We'll see you later.
The home of the Celtics is sold out and noisy inside here in Boston. It's the Toronto Raptors taking on the Boston Celtics. Buckle yourselves in, everybody. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. Joining me, Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and courtside Doris Burke. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Lowry and DeRozan are the guard tandem. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. And it's Carroll in at the small forward. Now, here's Lowry. High post shot. That's good. Kyle Lowry. What about Kyle Lowry on offense? The last 2 seasons, he's been absolutely dominant, Clark.
Yeah, he's developed enough as a point guard now to where he really knows how to direct and lead his team. He's not just a catalyst anymore. He's a leader, and that's the big difference I see with him. And his shot has become more refined.
Thomas goes in.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game.
Isaiah Thomas will be at the line shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Thomas.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Lowry against Thomas. Outside Lowry. To the left wing. Carroll, no one around him. And it's off from three-point range.
You know, in talking about Lowry, you see his shooting percentages didn't change much, but his output sure did. I mean, averaging 17 points and 7 assists a game the past 2 seasons. He also converted more threes. I mean, there's very little he can't do on the offensive end.
Here's Johnson. Shot is off. Nice D from Valanciunas. On defense, the Celtics. Lowry kicks to DeRozan. Patterson, the screen. Now here's DeRozan. Defended by Crowder. Just 4 to shoot. A floater. And it's DeRozan missing.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
You know, getting back to Lowry, I really admire his aggressiveness. On the break in the half-court set, doesn't really matter. He's really the guy who makes it happen for his team. And he's a potent straw stirring that drink.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Thomas. To the paint. Here's Sullinger, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Sullinger's got his first bucket in this one. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Up again, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
That kind of putback turns a simple rebound into a highlight play.
He assaulted the glass, you're right, then assaulted the rim.
Yeah, straight bringing the hard hat on that one. That's what you like to see on the backboard.
Now, here's Thomas. The 15-footer. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Sullinger's got his second basket.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
With 1 on the clock, DeRozan's shot is good.
What do you do with that guy? With his handles, he abuses defenders.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. Second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
You know, it's been about how solid they've been offensively here. Really tuned in with one another.
Good ball movement, and it's paid off on the scoreboard.
The Celtics with the lead.
You know, Dwayne Casey was once a player at Kentucky, took me and hosted me on my recruiting visit at Kentucky back in 1979. Actually got his coaching start at the school as well.
Jonas Jerebko out there with Olynyk. Then it's Isaiah Thomas. Then there's Smart, and it's Turner in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Joseph. Powell kicks to Scola. Smart with the ball. Outside Thomas. Olynyk sets a screen for Thomas. Shot clock at 5. He kicks to Turner. And not sure what he was thinking there. As we were talking about Coach Dwayne Casey, he's found his place in Toronto. Took them, Greg, to back-to-back postseason appearances.
And, you know, it's good to see him finally establishing himself as a head coach, really known as a defensive specialist. But once he gets in charge of a team, he'll have them focused on defense and really stresses that in every practice.
No luck, so the Raptors will take it the other way. 1:39 left in the first half. Joseph dishes to Ross. Feeds to Scola. Pass to Biyombo. Ross on the wing. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Joseph. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Smart kicks to Turner. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
First personal foul, team's first.
So Boston going with almost an entire new grouping. Sellinger's checked in for Olynyk. Johnson comes in for Jerebko. Crowder, he's checked in for Isaiah Thomas. And it's Avery Bradley in for Marcus Smart. And Toronto will go for a different look here. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Biyombo. Patterson comes in for Luis Scola. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Ross. And it's Lowry in for Powell. Now here's DeRozan. Here's Valanciunas. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. The Celtics have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Bradley passes to Johnson. The feed to Crowder. Johnson the screen. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Lowry kicks to DeRozan. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. And they take the lead. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors.
Yeah, that's asking a lot from that defender.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, he just doesn't have the size to really be effective in that kind of matchup.
Turner dishes to Sellinger with the fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. The Raptors out in front. They're up by 2. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. Their largest deficit of the period was just 4 points. They were right there within shouting distance the entire time. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see out there?
They were clearly a better shooting team. Their play calling and execution were on point. It wasn't a dominant performance, but you did get an idea of how efficient they can be. They'll need to continue that kind of shooting if they want to pull away in the second half.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
Well, their defense was really inconsistent. They get a stop, then turn around and give up an easy bucket. That's why they allowed over 50% shooting. Their defense needs to be a lot more focused in the second half.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is almost ready to get started. Back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We're going to sit right here and wait for the end of the game and talk at you again.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. It's been quite a game for Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, created a lot of quality shots for himself in that first half, and he knew when to pass it up when the double team came.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for him. For those of you that are into analytics, that stat really tells how efficient a player has been, and we've been very efficient so far.
So it's Boston now, a 2-point game.
Guys, that makes it 2 straight seasons now that the Raptors have been the cream of the crop in the Atlantic Division. Ended the season with a franchise best 49-33 record.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Toronto right now, the star pair of Lowry and DeRozan are the guards. Patterson is the 4 with Valanciunas in the middle. And it's Carroll in at the small forward. And Toronto has possession after the basket by Boston. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Lowry. Rebounded by the Celtics. Zellinger's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Well, for the Raptors, they won the Atlantic last year. Did so by a wide margin, Greg. Then they had won it back in 2014.
Yeah, they ended the year with that 9-game lead over second place. And the Raptors have great fans, and it's good to see the franchise be able to take home a couple of those division titles.
And yes, sir, that one drops. And that's now 8 points now for Valanciunas.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And exactly what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. Just more of the same.
The Celtics really seem to get better as last season wore on, too. GA finished the year looking very dangerous.
Kevin, with the Celtics, they were dynamite after the All-Star break. Had the second best record in the Eastern Conference post-All-Star.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Jared Sullinger. Jerebko comes in for Amir Johnson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Bradley. And stolen by Biyombo. Raptors moving the ball around. Thomas against Lowry. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Carroll. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Oh. No good from outside.
You know, one of the big things for the Celtics after the All-Star break was they played smarter. I mean, they went from the middle of the pack in terms of turnovers to a team that rarely made mistakes.
Now here's Smart. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Plenty of space. Boston, no good that time either.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Yeah, that's a good point about the Celtics and their turnovers. Last year, after the All-Star break, they were 4th in the league in limiting their mistakes. They played well beyond their years down the stretch.
Turner's checked in for Boston. Luis Scola, he's checked in for Toronto. Corey Joseph comes in for DeMar Carroll. Turner passes to Jerebko. Pass to Thomas. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
Oh, that's a tough three-point try when you've got the defense right there.
Well, he'd have to be really good to knock down a shot like that against that kind of defense.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but, well, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Outside Lowry. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there, Greg.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good, so both teams making some changes here. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. Smart. Shot is off. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Raptors lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. Here is Lowry. Evan Turner is out there with Avery Bradley. Then it's Jared Sullinger. Then it's Johnson. And it's Crowder in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Johnson kicks to Bradley. Out to the right wing. Sullinger, a screen on DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Turner.
Loose D here. Critical stretch. I mean, you better off sending them to the free throw lines than to have them get that good a look.
Dishes it to Joseph. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Thomas checked in for the Celtics. And Toronto also making a switch. Carroll's checked in. I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Brad Stevens was giving to his team. The game's still in question, but he told his players, guys, this is when it's fun, right? Time is winding down. A close game. This is where you show the preparation and the time you put in. Kevin, we'll see if they respond.
And thank you, Doris. A shot by Sullinger. Wide open. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. That's now 8 points for Jared Sullinger.
Yeah, it looks like he saw some things out there that need to be adjusted, and he's going to take a break here and talk it over.
Hey, you know, coaches sometimes need a break in the action to rethink and retool a bit. Anytime you're in that situation, it makes sense to use the timeout.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And DeRozan kicks to Lowry. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Boston shooting 47%. Pretty solid. Right side, Thomas. Back to Bradley to take the lead. Rebound by Kyle Lowry. Kicks to Patterson. Toronto working the ball around now. Lowry can't get that one to fall. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Johnson against Patterson. Johnson outside. Shot clock at 5. It's Thomas outside. It's money from deep.
Oh, that's the shot of the game.
Well, he was fearless enough to get it up and down, and it paid off for him.
.59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lowry kicks to DeRozan. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
You can see right now he's got a little swagger in his step. Looks like he's going to try and take this thing over.
Yeah, he's starting to percolate a little bit, and that spells trouble for the defense. They've got to be careful here.
Patterson, yes! And that shot brings them to within just one.
And really, the defense on both sides, non-existent.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. Invisible, non-existent. This game has had the look really of a layup line for the most part.
Fast break. Here come the Raptors. DeRozan dishes to Patterson. It's stolen by Bradley. Then they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bradley against DeRozan. And it's Carroll in the corner. Crowder with the steal. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And again, no good by Toronto. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds, Clark.
You know what? They showed their character in crunch time, though, doing what had to be done to send these fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Jared Sullinger. He notched his season high, and his scoring really seemed to set the tempo for his team tonight.
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
Just a sensational performance on a lot of levels, Ernie. Too many levels to talk about. Man, in some game, he's in the background. He doesn't get the chance to be the star of the show, but not tonight. He's the star tonight. Put him on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
See
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, NBA fans. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson, and seated beside me, Kenny the Jet Smith, and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. In this game, we'll see the Chicago Bulls against the Detroit Pistons. Well, for Detroit, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. We'll be watching Pau Gasol in this one. He's done it all and done it well for so long now. Seems like, Shaq, he hasn't really slowed up.
You know, I owe this guy an apology because he was up there in age. I thought he was probably done. But he put up a career high last year, 46 points versus the Bucks. He also had his best rebounding season in his career at the age of 34. So, Pau Gasol, from me to you in Spanish, muchas gracias. I'm sorry.
Much thanks.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry.
Well, silencio, Mr. O'Neal, because it looks like he's going to play for a long time because the game is just easy for him, Ernie. His skill set, you don't have to jump. You don't have to be fast. You get it in the post. You take your time. You read the defense, and you score. Dominate and score and patience. Pau Gasol.
Let's get it to Kevin Harlan. And
Adios.
It's a look outside the United Center at the bronze statue honoring His Highness Michael Jordan. It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. We've got an Eastern Conference battle ready to get rolling, and the Chicago crowd wants some love from their Bulls. Ready, gentlemen? Ready? And it's the Pistons to start out. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Jackson and Caldwell Pope, the guards. Andre Drummond is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Here's Drummond. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
I tell you what, he has quite the act to follow. But Fred Hoiberg was a quick choice for the brass in Chicago. Signed that 5-year deal over the summer. Was easily one of the most in-demand coaches available.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Butler attacking. Look at that jam. That is just beautiful.
That was an excellent burst to the hoop for that throwdown. I mean, he's a laser beam guy. Fast as light.
That was a nice replay brought to you by Kia. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Harris. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick. Harris has got his first basket.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Here's Rose. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. Bangs home the trifecta. Butler's got 5.
And a really good way to start the game. He's a guy who, if he gets it going early, he's going to give you problems. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass. And guys, Reggie Jackson was at the end of a yo-yo last season. He starts in Oklahoma for an injured Westbrook. Westbrook comes back, sends Jackson to the bench. Then Oklahoma sends Jackson to Detroit, where he fills in for another injured starter in Brandon Jennings for the rest of the year.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
Morris with a screen on Rose. Jackson against Rose. The drive by Jackson. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Now getting back to Jackson, he showed several times last season that he has that starter ability. The Thunder knew they wouldn't have the money to re-sign him, Clark, in free agency, so they traded him to avoid losing him for nothing.
Yeah, that's a good move. And with the Pistons, Jackson finished the season strong, while the Thunder, without Jackson or Durant's contributions, missed the playoffs for the first time in years.
Now, here is Morris. Jackson with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Here's Drummond. Some solid defense from Gasol.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Rose dishes to Gibson. Harris against Gasol. No luck. Some solid defense from Harris. Jackson kicks to Caldwell Pope. Tries from 10. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 4th assist in this one. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pistons lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
And we've really seen them get out and establish a real nice rhythm offensively in this game.
Yeah, and they're finding ways to score multiple ways, playing well and sharing the ball, just operating good at the offensive end.
Chicago trailing here. Just a bit of an up and down year for the Pistons last season. Had some long winning streaks and some long losing streaks for first-year head coach Stan Van Gundy.
Yeah, Kevin, some would say it was addition by subtraction because they really went on that big run after they released Josh Smith. 7 straight wins for them at one point, and they also did have some giant lows.
Doug McDermott is out there with Mirotic. Then there's Etuan Moore. Then it's Brooks. And it's Noah in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. 6 on the shot clock. The dish to DeMaIn's. It's rebounded by Noah.
And, you know, those giant lulls were a big part of the Pistons season. I mean, their biggest losing streak was 13 straight losses. And a lot of that you attribute to their defense.
Now here's McDermott. Can't make good off the pick.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Baines, it's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 5 assists in the game.
And the Pistons also went into a slump after they traded for Reggie Jackson. 1-9 after the trade deadline. That they would end the season on a better note, but truly they were streaky last season.
Last season, the Bulls were a tough matchup, solid margin of victory for them, and never looked overwhelmed, Club.
Yeah, you know what? They're a team that's even-keeled, the type of team that can win anytime they take the floor. They have a system that works and good talent, actually excellent talent to make it special, and that combination is a winning one.
The Bulls making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Here's Jackson after the basket by Nikola Mirotic. Jackson against Brooks.